Goodness gracious, great balls of fire, we appear to be playing some sort of video game again. Yes, hello everybody. My name is Mitsuda. I am a forensic scientist from the world of mystery novels, and today, after what feels like an eternity, we are finally back doing what we are allegedly dedicating the entire channel to. Yep. We have returned, after a decent hiatus, to the Torrential Turnabouts. An Ace Attorney fangame developed as a deliberate genre throwback to all that is weird, gimmicky, late 2000s, early 2010s adventure games. That excites me, I don't know about you all. Anyway, when last we left our intrepid, alleged hero, though this game does very aggressively push the potential for an unreliable narrator in our face, a man known only as Roland, we were here trapped with several other people in this mysterious hotel, but there's like a question mark at the end because we aren't entirely sure if it's a hotel or not. You know how it is. You've played a video game before. You know what's up. And we were just kind of wandering around, getting to know the locals. These folks. Trying to find out if there was anything to say. Now, we ended off last stream having just found this journal and ballpoint pen, which we know, thanks to the power of non-linear storytelling, is going to wind up being where we take notes on everything that's happened for future reference. So I may as well ask our good friends Teddy and Orphan Black / Jade Hunter / Salem. It's like three magical girls at the same time. If they have any thoughts on our stuff. Yeah, not trigger any flags with that? Okay, I tried. What in the world are you talking about? I don't know. Anyway, would you like to tell me a little bit about yourself? By the way, what's up with the red lenses in your glasses, Teddy? If you take them off and you start shooting beams of concussive force out of your eyes, that'd be bad. Ah, yes. Stylish, aren't they? I'm quite fond of them. Can you actually see properly with them, though? I do find myself looking over top of them quite a lot, to be honest. So they're useless. Man, he just like me, for real. Anyway, I'm probably gonna wind up regretting this, but let's talk to Salem about Salem. Hi, watashi wa orphan darkness desu. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Don't ever make me do that again. No hablo español. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? La tienda es frío. I like the fireman, but I don't know. He just doesn't seem all that trustworthy to me. How extraordinarily rude of you. I don't know, I never thought I'd say this, but I think Salem might have a point. I mean, he certainly doesn't trust us, and trust is, as they say, a two-way street. I mean, I agree, but you don't have to say it out loud. Alright. Blue. Blue. Blue's a teenager, she's probably just moody. It's unlikely that somebody her age would be able to organize all this without supernatural powers. And I'd rather not jump to thrusting those on our game without prior foreshadowing of some sort. For that way lies madness. I'm really glad there's another girl here my age. What is your age, anyway? Salem? Salem, no. Salem, stop. Anyway, Doc is the least suspicious here, which therefore via the transitive property makes her the most suspicious person here. Assuming she doesn't get her head blown off. And even then... Rather ordinary woman, wouldn't you say? Hey, that's pretty rude. Doc's really nice. Anyway, Shield I trust implicitly. Shield has never done anything wrong in their life. When we get out of here, this dude's got some explaining to do. Okay, Doc, can we go now? Alright. That's over in the kitchen. We could probably eat something. We did just get up. Can't solve mysteries on an empty stomach, that's common knowledge. No, Eric. For the last time, I'm fine. God, it's like looking in a mirror. This is uncanny. Oh no, they look identical. Which one do I shoot? Well, that was, you know, then, and this is, like, now. So, you know, I still haven't come up with any sort of, like, voice for you, so, should sound like this, I guess. I don't want to just, like, help myself. I had to be, like, oh, what's the word? Bad? Eric, this is the 8th damn time you've asked me if I want toast. If I was hungry, I would have had some by now. I mean, you know what they say. Is this a meme? Are you trolling me right now or something? Are you damned kids? And your dank memes talking to me about le epic memes? Is that what's happening here? Please, help me categorize my exasperation. Well, you know what they say, don't steal my jokes. Honestly, how rude. Alright, if you don't open your eyes, you can't blink. That's cheating. Come on. I hope this writer is getting paid by the word. Hey, Roland. Roland, good to see ya. Come on over here. Let's have a friendly conversation about literally anything but breakfast. That's an oddly specific request, but okay. I got nothing better to do with my time. I don't mind Ace Roland. He's a bit of an oddball. I don't want to hear that from you. So the guy in the white shirt is Ace, huh? A middle-aged man named Ace. Trapped in a sealed area with 9 people. I trust you implicitly. Also, I'm still getting a bad vibe from this guy. Honestly, I'd rather not talk to him. But he's blocking the way to the coffee machine, so I'll just have to deal with it. Can we go to the coffee machine? If you're curious, I took a look at what this kitchen has in the way of sharp objects. You can look for yourself. Oh, the cooking knives are for children. They can't be used as weapons. Oh, are they like those plastic knives? I mean, imagine you could use one of those as a weapon if you got creative. I mean, you could Cut someone with a knife made of chocolate or spaghetti or jello or anything you want, really. In fact, this whole area is incredibly safety conscious. Isn't that weird? If Shield wants us to obtain keys at any cost, why wouldn't he supply weapons? I have to say, I agree. I assume he wants us to obtain keys via theft or some other method. But he's going to kill everyone who loses anyway, right? Why would he care? Maybe it's more fun for him this way? A mystery being more fun if you don't kill people, I don't think that's it at all. Honestly. What would SS Van Dien say if he were here live to hear that? Probably something incredibly dumb and vaguely racist, actually. Who knows? Alright. Anything in the fridge? Can we make ice? I need to know if we can make ice so I can discount the dumb possibility. A very tall refrigerator. It's full of perishables like vegetables and dairy. Has anyone ever noticed that fridge has a D but not refrigerator? Please, Roland, I beg of you, don't start this talk now. Why? Why would they make it that way? That's so dumb. That's just such a stupid language. Anyway. What's behind door number 1? Yeah, that's the pantry. You won't find anything useful in there. Unless you know, eat food to survive. Then I guess you would probably find the pantry pretty useful. Right, but if that's the pantry, then what's over here? 2 extra bathrooms. I mean, there's a lot of bathrooms in this place. If you don't want to run all the way upstairs to use yours, I guess. Or for me, maybe, since I don't have a room, obviously. That's a walk-in freezer. It's got a nice selection of meats and desserts. But if it is a freezer, then you can also lock somebody inside it and let them die that way. See, it's all about keeping your options open. Basically all we need, eh, Roland? Okay. Okay, good talk. You, alright, Ace, you look pretty exhausted. I mean, I thought it was funny. Man, tough crowd. Tell me about it. Or better yet, don't. 'Cause I've been hearing it from this loud all morning. That is an unjust generalization of my character. Despite its accuracy. You see what I've been putting up with? Unbelievable. This guy is unfucking believable. So why don't you just leave? You know, go away. Outside of the room, perhaps. You know I can't do that. No, I don't, though. Oh, that's right. Sorry, I forgot you weren't around last night. What do you mean? I had a team meeting yesterday. Everyone but you and that blue girl was there. That blue girl. Man, Salem. She's rubbing off on me. This is terrifying, actually. Oh, God. Most of it had to do with this idiot. That is an unjust generalization of my character despite its accuracy. Wait, so... I mean, Eric has given everyone weird vibes, or... anything I should know? Show him your key, Eric. Yeah, sure thing, boss. Alright. Your key is some sort of... bracelet? That's with the 5. Or is it an S? Curious? And curiouser still. How bizarre. Yeah, no, it was, then when I woke up in the living room. Wait, hold on. The living room? What about that 9th bedroom? I'll get to that in a minute. Now here's the kicker. He can't get the bracelet off. Alright, well, if we encounter any doors with 5s on them, or S's on them as the case may be, that should be a good little hint or something. Look, I'm trying to make 999 references, but I also don't want to spoil because I don't know who here has actually played that game before, so, you know. So buttons. Cause zippers are going out of style, I guess. Okay, seriously, what are you going on about? Come on, hit me. Hit me as hard as you can. That's right. In this crazy game where the #1 goal is to take keys from other people, his is permanently attached to his body. That's a pretty significant advantage, don't you think? I mean, he does have a point. Hacks! Hacks! Ban the cheater! But that's not all. Order now and you'll receive a second Notary game absolutely free. You just heard him say he didn't wake up in a bedroom like the rest of us. Well, last night when we all decided to hit the sack... Man, what did the sack ever do to you? We figured it would be safest if we just put Eric in the 9th room. But the room won't open. It's locked. What? Why? No idea. All I know is that even Teddy and I couldn't get it open. So to recap, he has a blatantly unfair advantage at this high-stakes Moida game. Woke up at an entirely different location and doesn't have a room like the rest of us. And just has an overall suspicious demeanor. Objectively. You've noticed it too, haven't you? There's just something off about this guy, isn't there? Gasp. I've just got one of those recognizable faces, you know? People tell me all the time that I look like the guy from that show. You know the one. And as you can hear for yourself, the guy loves making no sense at all. Basically, Eric here is as foreign to us as Sheol himself. Well, okay, sure, if you want to look at it that way. But just as likely this is all a setup. I mean, I obviously can't deny the advantage my bracelet affords me, but... this game's also a game of trust. And clearly everyone here doubts me, so that there's so much of an advantage I could have. I mean, no one's gonna let me get close enough for them to me for do anything. For me to do... look, you know what I meant, you know what I meant. You know what I meant. And, I'm pretty obviously not a brute force sort of guy. So he says. Either way, we all agreed it was a good idea to keep an eye on him. I decided to take first shift, so that's why I'm here. Okay, I think I get it. There's one thing I didn't quite understand. Why is the word fridge spelled with a D anyway? Alright, shoot. It obviously didn't work out. But why would it be safer for Eric to stay in the 9th room? Since you clearly don't trust him, wouldn't it be better to keep him at arm's length? Oh, that. It makes sense if you think about the way the rooms are arranged. They're in a circle, right? Right. It's like this. Yep, that sure is a circle. Guess we can trust you. This is how the rooms are set up right now. Got it? Alright, sure, but I literally don't know who some of these people are. Let's say that Salem gets really anxious and decides to murder you. Sure. Why not? I can absolutely imagine Salem going on today in a few routes. Right, so... in the middle of the night, she sneaks into your room and attacks you. May you wake up and start screaming for help. In this scenario, firemen would hear you since we already know the rooms aren't soundproof. Let's say that Poppet decides to murder me. You are... where are you? You're here. If I scream, there's no one to hear me. Same goes for Doc and Teddy. Alright, yeah, the 9th man. Who, as far as we know, doesn't exist. Would be the only one to hear. But if you put Eric in that room, then everyone would have a safety net. I mean, a safety net everyone here objectively doesn't trust, but you know. Exactly. If I don't exactly think Eric is an upstanding citizen, he would still be a deterrent. So it'd be a risk at the very least. But for obvious reasons, we can't do that. Doc and I will just have to put up with it. Two most vulnerable people would be you and the innocent woman. Well, I know which of you is more likely to wind up dead. And it's not like sleeping somewhere else is much safer. Next to the bedrooms, you have some level of privacy, if not security. Very observant. As expected of a cop. What? I'm not a cop. That is the least believable thing anyone has said since we woke up here. What are you talking about? Of course you're a cop. Literally everything about you screams cop. If you looked any less like a cop, you'd ironically look more like a cop. What kind of reasoning is that? Ace, you are totally a cop. Oh, come on, you two. You aren't fooling anyone, boss. Okay, yeah, I'm a cop. Happy now? No. No, I'm not. I'm not happy to be in the presence of a cop. You all are useless. All you ever do is trample over my precious crime scenes. Bungle investigations. Making me waste time investigating false suspects who are obviously innocent. Honestly, could you be any less useful? Absolutely unbearable. What a shocker. Sorry, Ace, but it was, really obvious. God damn it. Eric is an interesting figure, isn't he? Alright, the fact that they're just saying he's incredibly suspicious without actually, like, having him do anything untoward means that he's definitely not, like, Sheol and probably not a murderer. So the question of the hour is, who is he? Given that he doesn't have a room and how far afield he's being placed of the rest of the players, I am inclined to believe he's an outsider of some sort. Maybe someone who snuck in, maybe someone who saw something he shouldn't have, and Sheol had to just sort of grab him impulsively. I am curious if his bracelet is actually a key. We are just kind of taking that on faith at this point. Could very well wind up not being. Could be that he just said that's a key to make himself sound less like Sheol by making himself sound more like a player when he isn't even in the game at all. I'll explain why it's different. Also, his coat is a slightly different shade of brown than the image of, I think that was Junpei? Junpei was number 5, right? That they were using to represent his bracelet, and that bothers me, but never ye mind. You haven't eaten yet, have you, Roland? Can I interest you in some, toast? Again with this! I know. This one's for my good buddy Roland. Am I missing something here? What you missed was him sampling different kinds of jam for the better part of 2 hours. I'm not just sampling jam, boss. There's a whole, like, process here. It's more, you know, poignant. Yes, never underestimate the power of the jam. You don't need jam on your toast, what are you even doing? I'll tell you what you're doing, you're eating peanut butter on toast, because peanut butter on toast is delicious, I'll have you know. It could potentially have less sugar, though it probably isn't unless you're using like some really weird, unnecessarily expensive avant-garde shit. Why does peanut butter have so much added sugar? It's peanuts! People love peanuts. Don't ever complicate things. Anyway. It turns out I also have opinions on toast. Who'd have thunk it? Really? Well, go on, I'm listening. Sure, I suppose. Well... I don't know when you guys woke up yesterday, but I was up for a while. Of course, I was by myself, so I was kind of like lonely or whatever. Okay, where is he going with this exactly? I looked around, but I couldn't find any obvious exit. Not even the smooth elevator music playing was able to guide me to the exits. So I got bored. Couldn't play chess by myself. Couldn't play pool by myself. I suck ass at darts. Now books in the rec room are all trash. I couldn't fall asleep worth a damn. So I looked around harder. Look around too. Look around harder. Eventually, I found myself digging through the deepest recesses of the pantry. And most of the stuff in there is standard fare. Nuts, crackers, miscellaneous dry ingredients, that sort of stuff. But way in the back, there was a cardboard box. Guess what was inside? Cardboard box. Colonel, I'm in the box. Jam? Like 20 flippin' jars of the stuff. Each one has a different kind of fruit on the label. This sounds like ingredients for a puzzle somehow. But there aren't actually any escape rooms in here, so I'm not sure. what we'd want to do with it. And like, it is weird that they have 20 flavors of jam, right? Like, I don't even know if I could name 20 fruits off the top of my own head. No, don't get me wrong here. I get it, it's just jam. Like, whatever, right? Finding that jam was the only interesting thing to happen to me in, like, 10 hours. I was running out of, like, mental stimulus or whatever. I kind of felt like, okay, look. My parents are pretty average folks, eh? They love living the white picket fence lifestyle. And what breakfast items say white picket fence more than boring ass light cornflakes? So you don't want some cornflakes. So that's what me and my brothers ate. You have brothers, that's worth noting. Cornflakes. Shreddies. Toast with peanut butter. Hey, don't you smack talk toast with peanut butter. We just went over this. You gotta, like, get the toast out of the toaster and put the PB on immediately so it's still, like, spreading warmth and getting just ever so slightly melty. It is heaven on earth. Let me tell you. But every couple of months, if we all behaved, Mom would let us pick the cereal. Fighting that jam. Going back to that time, I guess. To the cereal aisle in the grocery store that used to be an ABC, then a Kohl's, then a Kmart. Just a kid. Finding joy and having the freedom to choose whatever zany-ass breakfast he wanted. I thought it was strange, especially considering the nonsense that happened later. I was actually looking forward to breakfast this morning. I just kind of feel like, especially here in this place, it's important to have something to look forward to. 'Cause what else is there? Dying. Living the rest of your life knowing that you only survived because 5 other people didn't? Let's face it, all of our lives are over one way or another. If Shale's telling the truth, none of us will ever be like we were before. And it just now dawned on me how weird this ramble has been. Yeah, but consider going down absurd rabbit holes of topics that don't seem to mean anything but subtly weave foreshadowing in, and feature like climactic character moments by exposing how people cope with having their lives threatened, is the absolute beating heart of this sort of death game. So really, you did the best thing you possibly could have, Eric. I'm glad. I'm proud of you, son. Let's go grill up a football. So, sorry for subjecting you two to that. I guess in conclusion, jam is a land of contrasts. Thank you. Disregard nihilism, acquire jam. Yeah. I don't know, I thought it was poignant. Well, it was definitely weird. I think I understand where you're coming from. Really? Honestly. Huh. And I think I could go for some toast. Yeah? Sure thing. Ace? I'll have what he's having. Well, how about that? Oh, if I may, I'd recommend the choke cherry jam. Choke cherry. Don't know what the hell a choke cherry is, but hot damn. A very suspicious person, subjectively and objectively, can be surprisingly thoughtful. Okay, my standing theory is that Eric is somebody, maybe some sort of like special cop or special agent, maybe somebody who's just connected to Sheol, or someone Sheol was victimized in the past, or someone who was victimized by the person Sheol was arranging this game to get revenge on in the past, who deliberately infiltrated the game and is just pretending to be a player. They're suspicious because they're lying, but it's for a good cause because they don't know who of us we can trust. That's my standing theory as of right now. You can buy all the weird cereal you want now that you're an adult, right? Oh, believe me, I know. Only, it's not fun when you're an adult, it just feels irresponsible. I know what that's like. And being an adult sucks. Maybe we should all just stop someday. Yeah, well, best live it up while you can, kids. Give it a couple of years and you'll be eating plain oats and water on your doctor's orders. Oh, Ace, before I forget, what's your key? Wait, did I go this whole time without introducing myself? You did, boss. Lord have... I'm turning into a hopeless old man. He's like 27, isn't he? I'm Ace. Sheol gave me the baseball. Sorry for not saying anything until now. Oh, I guess... You know, you seem like the sort of guy who'd have just catcher's mitts for hands naturally. Circumstances aside, it's good to meet you, Roland. Really. Baseball, huh? So where does Ace come from? Huh? Oh, that's what the other kids used to call me on the after-school team. Can't say it was a particularly well-deserved nickname, but it's a fond memory. Baseball, eh? I actually played for a few years myself. Catcher. I hated it with every breath, but it made my dad happy. Good old American game, he called it. Baseball. So you're a weenie who hates baseball. I see how it is. 3 guys trapped in an underground mansion, bonding over toast. A toast. To having toast. What more needs to be said? Truly, the deep philosophy of toast is what binds the universe together. Man, you know when the sorts of games this was based off, your Ace Attorneys, your early Ace Attorneys especially were popular, there were like 3 songs that were like proto-memes on the internet that were just about toast. That's strange in hindsight. I mean, all memes are strange in hindsight, but you know. Do you like waffles? Do you like pancakes? Do you like French toast? Can't wait to get a mouthful. Alright, let's exchange words. Am I supposed to do something with this? Oh my gun. I always think it's weird that they gave one person a weapon. It isn't loaded though. You try beating someone to death with a teddy bear? Alright, that's enough of that. We don't need any compromising ideas floating around. I mean, have you ever tried beating someone to death with a gun? It ain't as easy as you seem to be trying to make it out to be. Let's ask about each other. Yeah, pretty handsome guy, if I do say so myself. How do you get your bangs to look so jagged? Trade secret, boyo. Pity. I'd like to know how to do literally anything with my hair, really. I mean, not that I have time to really treat it. I mean, look at me. Or better yet, don't. I'd appreciate that a lot more. Alright, I believe in you. You can win this staring contest. It just occurred to me that I might not make it to retirement after all. No, don't start talking about retirement! You fool! How the hell would you say that? What's the problem? That was verbal suicide, boss. What? R.I.P. Ace. I'll remember you fondly. Oh, he is 7 flavors of dead. I'd rip that guy. Just don't mention your wife or your kids, Jesus. There are so many people here with white hair. That is a little odd now that you mention it. Do you bleach your hair, Eric? Nah, just bad genetics. I'll trade with you any day. Alright. What about Orphan Black? By far the least relatable person here. I mean, yeah, she likes the 3 Full Metal Alchemist anime. The Philistine. I agree, she's too spunky. Yep. Deep, interesting dialogue. I'm not sure about the fireman yet. Yeah, I kinda get what you mean. Alright. What about Doc? Doc is so unsuspicious, she's suspicious. Doc? She and I had a pleasant chat over coffee this morning. Honest and reasonable. There's a nice change from Eric here. There's so many dudes here twice my width. How's that fair? Speaking as an incredibly wide man myself, cope and seethe. I just enjoy being able to fit through door frames, idiot. I don't know if anyone but me realizes this, but I'm pretty sure Sheol translates to hell in Hebrew. Which incidentally is what I'd like to do with that coffee if you would move out of the way. Our guy literally named himself Hell, what an asshole. Man. What a dick. Oh, please. No, please, call me Sheol. Mr. Hell was my father's name. Do you want to talk to me about other people? I can't say I have much of an opinion. I haven't said a word to the chick. Yeah, I'm not actually good with people like her. Outwardly happy people, or hobbyists? Yes. Yeah, yes. What is this, an interview? Do I look like a cop to you? No, that's Ace's gimmick. Get your shit together. Kinda wonder if Eric is his real name. I mean, you don't have to. You could always, go outside. I mean, well, no, you couldn't, but, you know. Anyway, have you eaten breakfast yet? You, seem like you could use the extra nutrition. Doc's one of the few people here I can say that I honestly like. Something about his name bothers me. I don't know what, though. You're probably just overthinking things. His clothes look pretty high-end to me. Wonder if he's loaded. Well, we saw from our talk yesterday that he has an underdeveloped sense of danger, and is familiar with high-class hotels, so probably. I mean, what do you want me to say here, guy? Seriously. Shit's been laid out pretty cleanly, if you ask me. And I don't ask you, but, good talk. Oh, interesting. You have some form of PTSD? Or perhaps you work in a field where this is normal to be afraid of having guns pulled on you. Like, say, for instance, being in debt with a mod, the thing you've already talked about. Okay. So we have a cop and a gangster as two of our three biggest people. Interesting. Alright, what's the story with this place? We haven't really looked over here in a while. What is the deal with these weird cupboards? Who knows, man? I tried forcing a couple open, but, I see. Sounds giving me a bad feeling. Yeah, probably from all the blood splattered everywhere. Dude, it's not blood. It would have turned brown by now. Honestly. I thought you of all people would know that. Anyway, it's coitons for you, Mugsy. Yep, more wall. What is the point of these curtains then, Feng Shui? The way Roland is talking about these, it sounds like they're covering, like, just wall originally, not like they've bricked off or sealed off the windows that were here previously. That's very interesting. And it leads me to believe there's something suspicious happening with the rooms, like maybe there's another room or another building entirely that this place is decorated to look like. You know, the stereotypical death game trick. Alright, who's in front of the elevator? Who do we have left? Well, if it isn't Roland. I'm surprised you're here. I was sure you'd stay in your bedroom. No offense, but you don't look like the sort of person who has much backbone. Rude. None taken? Well, I'm sure you didn't come here to listen to me insult you. You've come to investigate the elevator, right? Yeah. And if it's not supposed to be working, there might be a clue here or something. I guess I must have just wanted to see what it looked like. I'm sorry to say it, but there's nothing here to find. You can see for yourself. The place is empty. Right. Alright, good talk. Alright, good talk. Alright, good... Is something the matter? No, that is, I mean... Is there a reason you're giving me such an intense stare? Huh? Oh. Damn. Sorry, I get that a lot. It's a bad habit I picked up from my old job. And what was that? Oh, I was she's a serial killer, isn't she? Trophy wife? I don't believe you. And you shouldn't, it was a poor lie. Sorry, but let's leave it at that for now. They call me Poppet, by the way. My key is this voodoo doll. I hope we can be friends. Yay, friendship. Don't talk much, do you? I wish you'd approach this situation with maturity. Hiding won't do her any good. Or maybe she's the smart one. Alright, pick a side and stick with it, lady. It's really all we can ask of you. Oh, she's a sweet girl. She doesn't deserve to be here. Implying that some of us do? Suspicious. I'd be careful around him, Roland. Well, you already know that, don't you? Yep, we had words last stream. And I have the scars to prove it. I think she'll give him that advantage to level the playing field. He should have given one to Salem, too. You're quite fond of Salem, aren't you? Oh, interesting. I don't really have anything to say about her. You appear to be alone on that front. How interesting. What do you know that I don't? Oh, he's probably one of the more trustworthy people here. I mean, considering the number of death flags he set off, yeah. It's almost too bad. He has a good head on his shoulders. Oh, you are so mysterious. Ooh, please tell me more. I'm so impressed by you. He never says 10 words when 100 will do, does he? Yeah, I hadn't really picked up on that. Then again, I am much the same way, so... perhaps we just didn't recognize each other. I wonder who they are. Someone with a grudge? Someone with something to prove? Or maybe just a lunatic. Doubtful. There's quicker ways to get your insanity kicks off, especially in the internet era. I'm quite looking forward to finding out, I'll be honest. Well, I appreciate your honesty. What's in the elevator? There's nothing to investigate here, it looks like. As you can see, the place is empty. Is there really no way to open this door? Well, feel free to look around for one. But I don't think you're going to have better luck than the rest of us. I don't know, I do have protagonist assets. But yeah, there does in fact appear to be nothing here. So tell me a little about yourself. I really don't like that name. What, Poppet? I think it sounds childish. And British. Oh, well, that's a perfectly sensible objection. I'm sorry you had to be stuck with this. I've been meaning to ask. What is a poppet, anyway? It's just another term for a voodoo doll. I think it is, anyway. It's not like my knowledge of witchcraft is all that extensive. I think it is. Oh god, do you have amnesia? Are you our designated amnesiac? Guess we had to have one. Well, now I feel less thematically cohesive than everyone else. I thought that sentence would come out of my mouth, but there it is. Well, it's okay, I feel thematically incohesive every day. You learn to live with it. Right. So, the game, huh? That's a broad topic. Was there something in particular you wanted to ask? Not? Really? Just sort of wanted your thoughts on the situation. Ah, I see how it is. You see how what is? Seems like everyone here sees more than me. Such is the curse of being a protagonist in the early game. I bet I can guess the kind of person you are, Roland. You're ordinary. Social, rational, and reflexively friendly. I don't think you actually care about getting along with everyone, but you'll try anyway. And I'm not trying to insult you. It's your instinct. Nothing wrong with that. Really, because I feel rather insulted. But what you want me to say here is that I believe the game can be won without anyone dying. Well, I don't believe that. And whether they admit it or not, no one else does either. It does seem to be a rather straightforward game. Including you. Roland. For your sake, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. If you give me the opportunity, I will kill you. You'll try. That's all there is to it. 4 people will live. 5 people will die. Are you comfortable with those odds, Roland? You shouldn't be. They are very slightly worse than 50-50. You'd know that if you could do basic math. Especially not while I'm around. Wait, is that what my hair looks like? Are we actually, like, taking these pictures? Like, how is this a sensible response to what I just said? You're a mystery game. You gotta be a bit more serious than that. Good thing this color isn't permanent. And yet somehow I doubt it's going to wash off over the course of this game. Oh, that's... It's like Doc's back. We talked to everybody, that means we cleared the flag. And really, that's all it takes to solve mysteries. In that case... No, everyone just left. I have to make this quick. Alright. It's a swing by the hall. Guess we're talking to Blue now. This is the one. There's no one around. Good. It's now or never. Hey! Blue! Are you in there? It's Roland. I have some clues. Blue's clues. I want to share them with you and make them blue. That's the joke. Oh, if you're alive, say something. You owe me that much. Piss off. I don't want to talk to you. Piss off, you wanker. That was something, I guess. Here goes. As casually as I could, I opened the door to Blue's room. I tossed the harmonica inside, then left without saying a word. Now there goes our free victory. The whole maneuver was pretty graceless, if I'm being honest. Believe it or not, I'd actually been planning to say some poser line on my way out. Something like, don't give up, or, I think you dropped this. But in the moment, I choked on the words. Probably for the best. Wait, didn't you do the exact same thing to me? Serves her right. Turns out that you both just have social anxiety. Your Honor, she's literally neurotypical and a minor. I don't misconstrue my actions as benevolent or something, okay? It was nothing like that, you baka. I just found this harmonica lying on the floor and I thought you might like it. It's not like I like you or anything. Oh, I tried to do the tune I held to, but my neck cracked like a gunshot, good lord. I'm just a coward, that's all. At least you're self-aware about it. In fact, I immediately went back to my room so no one would see me cry and dry heave in self-pity. Cry heave, if you will. I don't think I will, actually. Don't say that. I couldn't bear the burden of what that harmonica represented. If I can't even handle that, then I'm probably going to die in this place. Oh, by the way, I realize it's still the middle of day 2 for you, but for me it's now day 3. Good morning. You'll have to excuse my relative lack of enthusiasm. That's just what I sound like all the time. Things are not going very well right now. The reason for that will be obvious soon enough. After calming down, I went back downstairs. It was, after all, still morning. I had the entire day ahead of me. Yo! Hey, your eyes are kinda... Wait, were you crying, my guy? Wait. Damn it. Oh, what, does your tummy hurt? What, are you afraid because you're going to be murdered by an evil mastermind? Were you gonna cry about that, you little baby? Shut up. Hey, there it is. A little weak, though. I bet you're back into it next time, alright, Buttercup? I didn't want to offend your glamorous teen sensibilities. How's that going, by the way? It's chill, guy. Right now, I learned 50 tips for fabulous lashes. I think you're into that sort of thing, fireman. Hey, what's up, Daddy? Had enough sailing for one day? Actually, she kicked me out after she lost at darts. Seriously? It may surprise you to hear that this was more or less how I spent the entire afternoon. You know, Fireman seems like a different character every time I talk to him. He's the one person I can't really get a read on yet. A big question mark we're looking at. I don't particularly like the fireman, but the living room is the only place with decent seats and lighting. The others filtered in and out, but Teddy and the firemen were a constant. So they're the two with alibis when this is inevitably interrupted by someone finding a dead body. Good to know. Turns out those two were good at finding things to chat about. I mostly kept to myself. I spent a little while doodling in the notebook I had picked up, but I bored myself out pretty quickly. Guess we never are gonna finish that OEL manga we keep telling ourselves we're gonna write. Said doodles can be seen on page 1 of this historic document. If nothing else, my morning told me that the people I was trapped with were all quite colorful. To be honest, I can't help but feel boring in comparison. Ah yes, the curse of the protagonist is to be the least interesting person in your work of origin. Maybe that's part of the reason why I decided to stop drawing and start writing. So that'd be remembered as that guy who recorded the whole thing instead of just that other guy. You know, that guy was unfucking believable. Oh, whatever the reason. My day wasn't over just yet. What was that? Must have been the wind. And that is why the Electoral College is an inherently undemocratic system, and... Okay, but he's right, though. Hey, did you guys hear something just now? Huh? Like, what? I don't know, it sounded like someone pressed a button or something. I didn't hear anything of the sort. No, nothing here. Was I wrong? Has anything in here changed? Oh, goodness me, there's a little green light over number 1. Wait. Was that light on before? Was my kilobytes per second dying before? My connection always going to be this bad just every day forever? Yep, please just get this over with. I do have places to be after this. Gasp. No. It most certainly was not. The light likely indicates that the cupboard is unlocked. Surely you are the salt of the earth, Teddy. Should we get the others? Why don't we see what's inside first? It might be nothing. Roland, go and fetch the others if you please. Alright, so we're just gonna ignore the firemen. You know what? That is an approach I am perfectly okay with. We'll stay here. I'll make sure the fireman doesn't touch anything prematurely. And vice versa. Alright. And then everyone was here. That's right, absolutely everyone has been added to the Torrential Turnabout Ultimate Edition. That's everyone except Blue. Should we open this thing? I don't see why not. Hold on. This is clearly a trap. Smart thing for all of us to do is just ignore it. Alright, when was the last time ignoring a trap was the right answer in any sort of death game, or any sort of adventure for that matter? Come on, Ace. Think about this rationally. Oh, come on, aren't you curious? A little caution wouldn't hurt, sweetie. You really think Sheila would lay 9 traps in the same place and label them all? I think we should just open it. I sincerely doubt it could make our situation any worse. Survey says... Is... nobody gonna say it? Eric. I think it'd be best if we just rip the bandage off, don't you? I'm not following. It's a weapon. That's what you were going to say, right? Well, yeah. A weapon? Do you seriously think so? I also agree with that hypothesis. Everyone here understands what must happen to ensure their own safety. Throwing even a single weapon into the mix would cause significant discontent. Which would support my theory as well. Well then, that's all the more reason not to open it. Yeah, but... do you really think that all of us would honor an agreement to just not touch the thing? Because I... don't. Look, I'll just come out and say it. I will totally open the cupboard regardless of what anyone else thinks. Nothing personal, of course. I just don't think I'd be able to sleep without knowing, you know? I'm telling you this is a bad idea. Ace, I understand how you feel, but... are you sure that leaving this alone is for the best? It might be better if we all knew what we were dealing with. I agree with Doc, Ace. Even if it turns out to be a weapon, I think it'd be better if we're all together when we open it. Otherwise, paranoia will lead someone to open it if their curiosity doesn't first. Some sort of curiosity of a turnabout, perhaps. Some of the ones I've played on stream already, I already forget. Besides, there's no way it's actually a weapon. We won't know what's really in there unless we take a look. Well, it definitely sounds like we're all in agreement. That's how I choose to interpret this. You want to do the honors, Teddy? It would be my pleasure. I won't claim to have had any sort of premonition or sudden sense of dread or anything like that. Mostly because it's cliched, but also because I'd be lying. She'll wanted us to betray each other. Forsake each other. I mean, presumably. Right? Our reasoning made sense. I completely expected to see a weapon in that cupboard. I expected us to deal with the aberration in a rational manner. I was anxious, sure, but I didn't really think this was going to be a big deal. Thinking back on it, it really was stupid of me. Guess I was expecting, I don't know, a knife, but 9 people stolen away right out of their lives. Thrown into a luxurious prison furnished in a classical decor. I'm told their freedom can only come at the price of another's. So why did I think Shield would start pulling punches now? What? What are these things? Man, that was a lot of marbles. And I think we're all about to lose ours. Oh, what in the world? What the hell just got thrown everywhere? Coins? Is everyone alright? What the hell was that? My goddamn ears! What's with all these pellets? No, these aren't pellets. They're bullets. 44 caliber. Well. That would likely be the same caliber your revolver takes, Roland. Well, hey, now we know the gun works. Hooray! Despite the ringing in all of our ears, everyone seems to have heard Poppet's words. There had been a small explosives of some kind in the cupboard. When it went off, the blast scattered hundreds of bullets across the room. Suddenly, everyone's eyes were on me. They were not the friendly eyes they had shown me hours ago. These were fearful, distrusting eyes. I'd spent all day trying to get to know everyone. Make friends, I guess. But what I had really wanted was reassurance. Reassurance that this game could end peacefully. I didn't really believe it myself. My giving the harmonica away was proof enough of that. Yeah, it's paradoxical enough, but you wouldn't have given away that harmonica if you didn't think someone wouldn't actually need it. Roland, you're still not an interesting protagonist, but you're starting to grow on me for what you are. And looking around at everyone's faces, it was painfully obvious that no one else believed it either. I'd wanted to believe in that peaceful resolution so badly. But in the end, I was the one holding the gun. I was totally expecting the chapter to end there. Holy crap, this game is pretty long. And that's how it started. No, wait, this is totally a chapter wrap-up speech. Never mind, I spoke too soon. And that's how it started. Pardon the intrusion. It's me again, Roland of Day 7. There are a couple of things I'd like to say. First of all, I'd like to apologize for the Rolands of days 2 through 5. I was so ignorant. So stupid. They'll rise up eventually, though. After it's already too late. And the other thing is, well, embarrassing, maybe. Potentially vindicative. Potentially confusing. If I don't leave this place, I would like to offer forgiveness. Maybe it's not my place to do so, but I think it's important. The story you're about to read is not a nice one. The people depicted in this journal are shadows. Human beings worn down to their frames. This is as much a story about 9 strangers as it is about us. 9 strangers, 9 temporal units, 9 entrances, perhaps even, and maybe haps. Living in this place, I can never properly describe what it's like. It's like I'm turning to dust. I can almost feel the person I was eroding. And it wasn't all bad. I met some people. I learned a lot about life, death, the time Eric spent in between wearing digital watches, other things too. To the 4 of us, at least I hope there's 4 who survive. None of this was your fault. Assuming none of your shield, in which case objectively is your fault. The things you've done, the things we've all done, they were not us. They were not you. We were made to act that way. The choices we made were not ours, but his. You left this place carrying a weight heavy enough to make one envy the dead. And I know that each of you will feel that weight on your everyday, but you need to let go. Shio locked us in hell for 9 days. Don't let the rest of your lives feel the same. Just don't. For our sakes. For those of us who... For those of us... For us... What is this room? This is the second time now they've flashed it in our face. It's very red and it's got a decal on it. So that's chapter 1. Now we have to head on into chapter 2, because that's what you do after finishing chapter 1. Certainly an intriguing setup. I'd like to do some sort of recap to get my thoughts in order, but I'm not really sure what we know yet. I've already stated who I find most and least suspicious. And the bodies haven't started piling up yet. The bullets are obviously intended to make us suspicious. That's so mean I almost wonder if S.H.I.E.L.D. isn't targeting us specifically. But then again, if they turn it around on us, that could make it an attack, everyone trust us less on purpose, which would still make it an attack against us. So yeah. Who are you, Roland? That's what I'd like to know. So that's sad, let's begin chapter 2. Okay, cool, good intro. Bring, bring. It's the telephone. Hello? Hey, it's me. Order. Can I borrow some money? I may have just lost a mint. And a car payment. Hey, it's me. What's up? Crap, I only ever hear from you when you want something. So, what is it? How free are you for the next week and a half or so? I'm taking a case that I'm gonna need your help with. Sorry, you've taken a what now? You want whose help? None of those words you just said sound like anything I'd wanna hear. I don't even want to know what the gig is like if you think you need my help. Like, what? You planning on playing dirty? Not that that doesn't sound like fun. Hey, sometimes you just need to blackmail the real culprit into confessing by threatening to expose all of their crimes to the mass media. No, I wasn't planning anything of the sort. But, you know, plans can change. Anyway, this will take some time to explain. Can we meet up? Alright, fine. Usual place? Yeah, depends. You buying? Am I buying? You make like twice my salary, little Miss Laudigree. Alright, hold up. Are you on a level with this thing? Is that why you're calling me? This isn't about... Is it? Yeah, look, like I said, this'll take some time to explain. So, are you in? For drinks? Hell yeah. For this thing you want to talk about? Well... I guess that'll have to do for now. I'll see you tonight, Tower. Sure thing. Later. Is this it? Or are we on the other side of... Alright. Alright, so this is Mia Fey we're looking at. Diego was our co-worker. Wait, no, I wasn't... Why are you auto-skipping this, of all things? Yeah, once again, that's Abra. Anyway, I would like a chance to actually peruse my court record at some point if you'd like to remember how to make a video game. Right, our defendant is Donald Graves. He was currently in critical condition in a hospital in Nevada. God only knows what happened to him in between. Tower's a friend, and Diego's a co-worker of ours. Well, we finally found the place. And it looks like we've got a welcoming party to boot. Check it out. That's a lot of people. Are they all trying to get inside? I doubt they're here to spread the good word, Mia. Either way, I suppose it's going to be difficult to get past them. So we'll flash some ID to whoever's standing guard. They'll understand. So we stroll in right past the angry mob and hope the situation doesn't escalate. Well, if you put it like that. Yeah, sure giving the hospital staff a rough time. Yeah, can you blame them? Much of these people are probably homeless now. Just poof, and everything you have is gone. Money, possessions, oof, home, family, oof. We can't help these people, Diego. I know. It's just so damn bizarre. Diego Armando. It's, so it's Godot's Bizarre Adventure, what would Godot's stand be? What would Phoenix's stand be? What would anyone's stand be? What would my stand be, chat? That's what I'd like to know. Post your thoughts in the comment section below. I mean, who knows, so many folks are dead or in some crisis and we're out solving murders. Feels like the sort of situation where everyone should just agree to not kill each other over petty bullshit. We're pretty petty creatures, all things considered. C'est la vie. I guess. Well, now we know. No point sitting here philosophizing. Maybe should try walking around. Like for another way in. I'm expecting there to be a conveniently unlocked side door or something. I'll have you know that as a healthy adult male, kicking doors down is kind of my specialty. You want to break into a hospital? Well, if the shoe fits, then you break into a hospital. Everyone knows that. What? And you use it to, like, kick the door down or what? Alright, let's get this over with. You dork. Nerd. Nerd. Alright, can we unlock side door? Hey, there's a door. Alright. Let's see if it's unlocked. Nope. Wait, seriously? Seriously? Are you serious? You're seriously serious? Hey, sorry. Got a little ahead of myself. But hey, we're in, right? Was there a chance you were not going to kick a door down? If it was an automatic door, I probably would have reconsidered. Probably. You're way too excited about this. Look, he didn't get to take a lot of locked room cases in his time as an attorney. He didn't get many chances to do this. Kicking down locked doors is really good for stress relief, I'll have you know. It's wonders for your blood pressure. Ah, come on, how often do you get to commit B&Es in the name of justice? I'm gonna live a little, girl. A little like a criminal, you mean? Semantics. Where are we, anyway? Jameson Memorial Hospice? It doesn't look like any hospital I've ever been in. Well, I did say hospice, not hospital. What's the difference? Quite a bit, actually. No, it's quite a bit, actually. I think this area is part of some sort of office extension. There were two buildings, weren't there? So, like an employee-only zone. Stellar. I was worried we'd stick out. Relax, there's no one around. Let's just take a minute and form a plan. Yeah, you're the boss. Pretty sure we're not, actually. But first, before anything else... Hey, do you want to have some friendly banter about my badge? Not... Really? That's kind of a weird thing to ask. I just feel like we're supposed to engage in some hijinks here. Why? I don't know. Can't help me, How dare you speak ill of my badge? What dirty secrets do you have? Let's rock. Diego, this is why no one likes you. I can't believe we're defending this guy, to be honest. He's in a coma, for crying out loud. How do you end up with a coma and murder charges? Man, that's a hell of a Tuesday. Tell me about Tower. Who is Tower? I appreciate that you think I know enough to tell you about this, but I'm basically playing this whole thing by ear right now. Alright. We seem to be in a stairwell. I'm just glad no one was around when Diego kicked the door in. There's nothing else in this place. Alright. Let's talk about the case. Please, give me something to work with. I would like to make my brain start moving. So let's recap. We haven't met the defendants. Said a defendant is also strapped to a hospital bed somewhere in Nevada, totally comatose. And we have no info on the murder itself, let alone actual evidence. So the standard Ace Attorney starting point. I can totally work with this. So basically we know the defendant's name and the location of the crime. And it took literally hours of running around to find the letter. That about cover it? Yeah, that about covers it. Why did we sign up for this again? Because we needed a case that would give you expository banter to deliver, Diego. I've got my reasons. Does it have anything to do with the tragic and expositional incident you keep subtly hinting at? It might. Yeah, maybe pump the brakes on that one, kitten. This is no joking matter, Diego. She said, gazing off into the distance in a veil of melancholy. Shut up! How dare you make fun of my extra-canonical angst? Alright, what's the plan? What plan? We don't have a plan. Sure we do. The plan is to, obtain as much info as we can. Okay? Great. Good plan. You got a suggestion box? I mean, you can leave a complaint in the complaint box, but I don't track that shit. Alright, the plan V1.01. You go talk to whoever's in charge of the investigation, and I'll hit on all the nurses and see what they know. I meant hit up. No, you didn't. No, I didn't. Why, Mia, do I detect a hint of jealousy? You'll be detecting a hint of my fist in a minute. Whoa, watch the claws there, kitten. I was just joking around. I didn't know you felt that strongly about me. You are divinely insufferable. Oh, you'll warm up against me eventually. Diego? I meant to me. Innocent slip of the tongue. My tongue is quite the tricky, but Diego! This was a mistake. Alright, let's head upstairs. Sure, why not? Got nothing better to do with my time. I guess we were in a separate building. And they're connected by a pedway on the second floor. Who says pedway? It's just a hall, it's a footpath, it's... Come on, anything, literally anything. Let's show off. Alright. This place is actually starting to look like a hospital. Hospit, whatever. There must be 100 rooms in this facility. When do you think the murder took place in? Probably the one with the most yellow tape. But we're pretty late to the show, so I don't know how much evidence we... It's quiet. Too quiet. You two look awfully suspicious. Are you supposed to be here? We're part of the investigation. Special consultants, Faye and Armando. Yeah? Yeah? I should have guessed. Oh, you people are dressed weird. You know, of all the Ace Attorney characters you could have used to give people shit for dressing weird, you picked Diego, Armando, and Mia Faye. Well, since you're here, can you do me a favor? I picked up this fax from my office. It's about the case, apparently. I'm pretty sure these are for your supervisor. Can you give these to him for me? Of course? I appreciate it. I'm buried to my neck as it is. Oh, and give that man a message for me. If I catch him ogling my ass one more time, I'll show him the wrong way to use a defibrillator. The wrong way to use a defibrillator is, of course, to use it on the person's pinky finger. There's barely any blood flowing out there. And off she goes. What were you just saying about evidence? Apparently nothing. Let's see what this report says. Looks like a pair of medical examinations. One's about someone named Nathaniel Montclair, and the other is about Donald Graves. Bingo! Well, well, well. This'll come in handy. So this Montclair guy's the victim? No, this isn't an autopsy. We still have to update that. He's still alive, whoever he is. Oh, he did suffer a blow to the head, apparently. Pretty bad one at that. Are you telling me this case has 3 casualties? That's what it sounds like. From what I can tell, Mr. Montclair is a patient here and has been for some time. Da Costa-Burgazzi syndrome. Yeah, Da Costa-Burgazzi these nuts in your mouth. I have no idea what that is, but it's apparently related to alcoholism. That'd be good. As for Mr. Graves, high velocity, full body impact. What, was he hit by a train? I think it's more likely he fell down from a high ledge, considering that he's comatose. Don't know where he went or where he was found. There's a lot I don't know, to be clear. Probably a mistake to theorize too far ahead. Damn. And that's it, basically. Neither of these reports say what actually happened to these men. And maybe our supervisor won't mind if we borrow them. Alright. Time and hospital, don't interrupt me. Alright, Time and Hospital, Nevada. On July 20th, 2019. Donald Graves, a man. Patient was airlifted to location on the morning of the 18th from a Los Angeles facility. That feels backwards somehow. Patient has sustained serious damage over numerous areas, with the chest, shoulder, and cranial regions being the most severe. These injuries have been determined to have resulted from a high-velocity full-body impact. If they're focused on the head and shoulders areas, that does support my theory that he fell off of a place. Patient has sustained a severe orbital fracture above the right eye, and multiple breaks along his clavicle. 6 ribs have been broken and 3 more cracked with moderate internal hemorrhaging. The majority of the bones in the patient's right arm are badly broken. Hi, Weepatome. It's nice of you to show up, so I'm reading medical reports. And all they're saying here is that he had a full-body impact, but there's a limited number of things that can result in. And given where the damage is focused, it makes most sense if he fell off of something. Fell down, probably landed on his face, given there's a breakage above his eye. Eva couldn't make it today. Eva and I talked this over. Eva was really dissatisfied with how her, chatting went last game, and she said she probably isn't going to be showing up later. I disagreed, but, in the end, it's her decision, you know? Six ribs broken, 3 more cracked, moderate internal hemorrhaging. See, our boy fell down, landed on his face, sort of, like, folded forward, and wanged up his shoulders, his upper ribs, and areas were probably prejudiced as a bit towards the right face, given that a majority of the bones in his right arm were broken. Large number of smaller injuries across the entirety of his body as he got his energy, you know, dissipated across larger areas as he flattened out. How's your day, Doctor? It, sure happened. Daylight savings time is rough on all of us. Patient subtract a life-threatening case of pneumonia, being submerged in floodwater for an extended period. Interesting and interesting yet. Should the patient recover from pneumonia, it is highly likely that he will ever regain full use of his right arm. His right eye has already been removed as the damage it sustained was far beyond repair. And this fella Donald Graves is the defendant in the case we're working. What a poor bastard. I'd be very curious to know what happened to this guy. And at the Jameson Memorial Hospice patient condition report, we have Nathaniel Montclair. I don't know what this guy's relevance to the case is, but he's here. Presiding physician Dr. Lin Zhao. Alright, this is in... 2 years ago, he was admitted to Jameson Memorial for an undefined interval. His Takata-Burakovsky syndrome has worsened since his brief stay in 2016. It has been determined that the symptoms were brought on by Mr. Montclair's history of alcoholism. It has been determined that worsening of his condition is due to a relapse of his alcohol abuse. Mr. Montclair has been authorized for a thiamine drip to prevent the symptoms from developing further. Substitute physician, Nurse Catherine Winters. August 18th, severe concussion to the back of the skull. Time unknown. Minor pneumonia from prolonged exposure to the elements. So whatever this was, it happened outside during the disaster, whatever it is. There's so much about this case we don't know. There's a lot of people on our court record we don't really know anything about. That's, rather telling. Anyway, I would like to resolve that at some point. Let's hope the rest of the day goes this well. And I can't present my badge to anybody. This game is a disgrace. It doesn't look like there's anything to look at in here. Most of these rooms are occupied. And I suspect a lot of these people don't have a clue what's happened here. Alright. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves the treats. Yo, over there. See that guy? Damn it, Charlie, would you just pick up your phone? Yeah, the guy mumbling angrily into his cell phone? You say that like there's anyone else around, but yeah. Him. Have you ever seen a more CSI Miami-esque getup? Yes? I have, actually. It's just... Why are these the guys everyone's giving shit for dressing weird when Orphan Black Jade Hunter star symbol exists? Too bad we're in LA. Yeah, whatever. Point is, he's got a low-cut shirt and a trench coat on at the same time. I'd bet anything that's our guy. Maybe he can't just decide if it's cold down to his knees or too hot for a regular t-shirt. I guess I've got several questions for him either way. Let's go. Excuse me, sir? Wait, who the hell are you? How'd you get in here? Ah, Christ, don't tell me the mob broke in. No, I'm pretty sure they're still outside. We came in through a side door. What? Really? It was just unlocked? Well, yes. Yes. That door was definitely unlocked at present time. I see. Guess I need to have a chat with those forensics guys. Now that's beside the point. You kids shouldn't be in here. Kids. You know Diego was a man in a suit sporting a goatee, right? Auspice is overcapacity as it is. Whatever you're looking for, they don't got it, so scram. I assure you, we're not here to disrupt operations. My name is Mia Fey. This is Diego Armando. My intern. You're what now? We represent Donald Graves, and we were hoping to get some information about the murder. Oh, I see. I should have said something sooner. Detective Bryce McLean, LAPD. I'm running the show here. Sorry if I was rude a second ago, it's been a week. But I'm guessing you probably have some questions for me, huh? You have no idea. First of which, what do you think about my badge? You're pretty young for an attorney. What are you, 25 at most? Don't you know it's rude to ask a lady her age? I sure don't look forward to being cross-examined by you. Law enforcement types tend to dislike us attorneys. You don't seem to care, though. Everyone's got bills to pay, mouths to feed. Lawyer and pays the bills and then some. You can't fault a man for wanting to be well off. Me? I need to feel like I'm working for something good. That's why I became a cop. They're never involved in any sort of ill behavior. And I look better in a coat than a suit anyway. And I think this belongs to you. I don't think I should wave this around right in front of the detective. Alright, fine, suit yourself. It's not like you could have just, taken some notes and then delivered it properly. It's the hospice's reception area. It's dirty. Probably from flooding. Alright, tell me a little about yourself, detective. You seem important. Lousy is how I'm doing. Or possibly lousy, maybe he just needs to wash his hair. It's always a possibility. Me and the boys have run ourselves into the ground with this case. Yeah, me and the boys investigating a murder at 3 AM. Nana has redeemed a stretch and a hydrate. Hi, Nana. Nice of you to show up. And an obligatory head pad as well. Yeah, it's not October anymore, so I did, in fact, switch us back to the normal flesh tone hand. Still jabbing away at my eyes, though. Anyway, I haven't stretched yet. Hey Nana, how's it hanging? The infinite cosmos treating you alright? God. God, my shoulders. I didn't join earlier, I'm just going through the motions. Yeah, we all. Aren't we all? Anyway. Everyone over in... Are your shoulders okay? No, never. Anyway, everyone over in Shield's bed and breakfast is still trapped over there. But we have ended off in that section, going on a flash sideways to Chapter 2, where we are playing as defense attorney Mia Fey, investigating this person who is in a coma, who, despite being in a coma, is on trial for a murder. We know basically nothing about the case. All we know is that our defendant is currently in a coma because they have injuries consistent with an incredibly serious fall. And that somehow this other guy who has a head injury as well is somehow involved. Let's hope this detective can help us out here. Me and the boys investigating the murder at 3 in the morning. We've been staying here overnight for 4 days. And then again, my place is probably flooded to the roof by now, so maybe this isn't so bad. Sounds pretty rough. You don't know the half of it, miss. What I wouldn't give to kick back on my porch with a cup of coffee. And whiskey. Now you're talking my language. Yeah, I gotta ask though. Is the murder of one guy really worth all the effort? With all due respect, it's not like you officers don't have something else to worry about. I hear ya. Don't tell anyone I said this, but... if it was anyone else who got offed, the precinct would probably just push the paperwork through. But this isn't your everyday homicide, so we gotta saddle up whether we like it or not. And of course, the rest of the force is out helping those FEMA guys. It's not like 4 extra men would make a whole lot of difference. I only got 4 dudes on this entire homicide investigation. Man, that's... I was about to say we can probably look forward to them bungling the investigation, but that's all the time. Besides, I've worked loads of homicides in my time. I'm more useful in here than out there. Wait. Did you just imply there are only 4 people on this case? Like, total? Yep. Me, Charlie, and 2 forensics techs. That's why we're working around the clock. That doesn't seem like enough hands no matter how much you work. Well, we stopped digging up new clues 48 hours ago. Since then, it's been a mad rush to take all the testimonies we can while waiting on lab results. Excluding staff, there were over 30 people housed here. During the night of the crime, that is. A good number of which don't even know their own goddamn names, mind you. You know how hard it is to verify alibis in this place? This is a mental hospital. All of our witnesses are going to be mental patients, aren't they? Oh, this ought to be fun. Sorry. It's been getting to me. Diego, go see if you can't find some coffee for the man. Spiked or otherwise. Would if I could, kitten. Says though I don't know where the staff room is in this place. I'm fine, thanks. Appreciate the thought, though. Alright, talk to me about yourself, Detective. You wouldn't think it, but hospices carry good razors in stock. Good ones too, God bless them. Yeah, explaining why his very narrow chin is clean-shaven despite everything. Alright, what do you think about Mr. Armando? I don't know, kid. Wish I could help. Alright. Can you at least tell me about our own victim? Or defendant, that is. I keep assuming he's a victim just because he's so thoroughly fucked up. I don't envy you one bit, miss. Can you tell me anything about my client? Can I tell you anything about your client? Miss, frankly, I was hoping to ask you about the guy. So no one knows anything about Donald Graves. Excellent. What about this guy? Do you know Nathaniel Montclair, Detective? No is not the word I'd use. But you've met him. As much as one can. What does that mean? You could try, you know, asking him. That's always a possibility. My mother saw me watching your stream and asked if I was watching some random dude doing actual detective work and not playing a game. I mean, from my perspective, it is. I'm from Mystery World. This is a work of mystery fiction. It all tracks out. Unfortunately, I was not among the two forensics who worked this case back when it originally happened in 2019, so, afraid we're gonna have to reverse engineer this from first principles. But hey, I'm a professional, we'll be fine. Oh, you don't know anything about our one remaining guy. Alright, tell me about the case. That seems like it'd probably be useful. So pretend we know literally nothing about the incident. What can you tell us? I can tell you this whole case is a mess. That's not what you wanted to hear from me, though, was it? I was kinda hoping you had an autopsy report or maybe some info on the victim to share. An autopsy. Ha! Autopsies. What a bourgeois concept. You want me to serve it to you with a little umbrella and the glass, too? Yeah, we're gonna get that on the morning of the trial, or not at all. Oh, wonderful. And as for the victim... Look, you two seem to be good people, so I'm really sorry about this, but... if you want me to scratch your back, I need you to do the same for me. What do you want us to do? Nothing too big, don't worry. Just that I'm completely swamped right now. And I mean completely. Like, I really shouldn't be talking to you right now, kinda swamped. See this binder here? I need you to get through all this paperwork before dinner time. That's on top of tying up all these Swiss cheese alibis. And tagging as a security guard so the mob doesn't break in while the nurses are doing their jobs. Plus, the brass decided that now was a good time to take Charlie off the case, so it's just me here. Long story short, I need someone to take care of a few loose ends for me. Charlie. Charlie was on this case, but now they're not. Remember that name. I guarantee you it's gonna come up again. They wouldn't have incorporated it here otherwise. And of course the trial starts tomorrow. Christ knows why they decided to rush this one. So those loose ends need to come together. Understand? Take care of those for me and I'll be glad to give you whatever info you want. Although fair warning, it ain't a lot. I didn't make the arrest. It was done on the authority of some of my senior officers. Mostly they've been letting the prosecution piece this thing together. Pretty reliable guy from the sound of it. Frankly, it's a weight off my shoulders. Prosecutor? Who is he? No idea. Some guy from out of state. Don't ask me his name either, I can't remember. Something vaguely foreign, I think. Actually, that reminds me, I'm supposed to meet with the guy tonight to go over my testimony. There's always something else. Detective McLean. I feel like I found a kindred spirit in you. You may be a worthless pig. But you're a worthless pig who isn't a piece of shit also. Alright, back on topic. What do we gotta do for the dirt? This poor man is so overworked. Yes. Kindred spirits. On the roof. Hold on, I got a list here. Okay. First, I needed to swing by the precinct, grab a weather report for me. They said they'd fax it to me. Obviously, they didn't get around to that. And I also need the medical reports on the other two Vics while you're there. Wait, is he talking about... And lastly, I want the NX0 case file. You want the file and the prototype for the Nintendo Switch? Fax, they still use faxes. I think faxes are probably more secure for internal documents. I mean, we don't use faxes over at the forensics lab, but the cops are usually trailing behind. I mean, how are you supposed to upgrade your hardware when you're spending all your budget on friggin' grenade launchers? Honestly. Anyway, what does the Nintendo Switch have to do with the murder of whoever this guy is? What is NX0? As if it could be anything else. I'm not really familiar with it myself, actually. It's relevant to this case, though, I know that much. You'll find the file at the precinct's offsite archive at Brudette Library on 99th Street. And don't worry, the flooding there is minimal, according to dispatch. How is NX0 related to the murder? From the sounds of it, it was a case Charlie worked with the victim. That's all I got. So the victim is somebody from the police. Interesting. The Nintendo Switch was what murdered him. Could you beat someone to death with a Nintendo Switch? I don't know, the thing isn't very heavy. Now, a Game Boy Pocket, you could absolutely smash someone's head in with that thing, I don't doubt that for a second. Thing's made a solid Nintendium. With the victim? Was the victim a detective? Can't let that one slip. You're right. He was a detective. Who was he? Sorry, kid. Evidence first, dirt second. That seems like a bit much to be keeping from someone working the same case as you. Awfully rude. Well, it's a good thing I've already got one of the things you're looking for. My uncle told me it's possible to kill anyone with anything, so I never underestimate the lethality of anything. I mean, I've certainly seen some weirdo murder weapons in my day. Remember when the channel was still new, I did a tweet thread of weirdest murder weapons I've ever investigated cases involving. I've seen people killed with coat hangers, with paper airplanes, with bra wires. So much fishing line you would not believe. Burlap sack full of loose change. Yeah. You gotta get creative, there's so many tricks that have been done already if you're really living out here in in the mystery world. Anyway, you want this case report? As it so happens, I've got your casualty report already. You do? I thought you managed that. One of the nurses strolled up and handed it to us. Yeah, huh? Well, a deal's a deal. I'll give you a lowdown on the Vic. How in the hell did I walk into this one? So, we're gonna have to make this quick. Floss, lipstick, a cat, even a pencil, there's a million ways to die. You could probably strangle someone to death with floss if you tied multiple strands of it together. Lipstick, you could always just coat in poison. A cat, some people have allergies. Or you could cover the cat with something that people have much worse allergies to. Don't know anyone who's ever died of a cat allergy by itself. And even a pencil, I mean, you just go for the eyeball. It's very soft. Or you could, again, apply poison to the tip. If your victim is the sort of person who's in the habit of licking their tip. I don't know why people do that, but some of them do. Yeah, just like you said, the victim was a detective, like myself. In fact, he was an incredibly gifted detective. A great detective, if you will. But not a great detective, his plot armor would have kicked in. It doesn't sound right, Mitsuda. What doesn't sound right? Licking the tip. You get out. You get out of my sight. You get out of my sight right now, you horny bastard. Honestly. He probably cracked more cases than the rest of the precinct combined, I'm serious. That seems unlikely. I know. It was the sort of thing you had to see with your own eyes. There's no question. The guy was a genius. Man, I can't believe they actually killed Columbo. I mean, he was like 140 years old, so it's not like he wouldn't have gone out on his own naturally. What was his name? Kurt Bishop, age 39. Time of death approximately midnight on July 17th to 18th. What was the cause of death? We're still waiting on the autopsy, like I said, but it's pretty clear that he was shot through the heart. And you're to blame. You give love a bad name. He bled out very thoroughly. All the rain, it wasn't a pretty sight. I can imagine. What else can you tell me about Detective Bishop? What was he like? Any enemies? Well, I'm not really the guy to be asking. He was an introvert, to say the least. Paranoid, too. I mean, if he worked for the police, his case is closed probably involved a lot of gangsters and racketeers, considering how much they've been talking about the mob all game. He must have had some enemies. He was the kind of person to write his grocery list in code, if you get my drift. Okay, but was it a good code, or was it the sort of code you can crack easily? Like, was it Rot 13 or Rail Trace? That's what I'd like to know. That seems excessive. I'm fairly certain there was some level of mental disorder there, but I don't know enough to comment. I worked with Bishop for almost 2 years, but I said maybe 10 words to the guy. As far as I know, he ever had one friend. And that was... We LAPD gumshoes work in pairs. He was close with his partner, Charlie Klein. That's Charlie. Charlie. Okay, so Charlie is important, that's not a twist or anything. Hold on, aren't you working with a guy named Charlie? I assumed he was your partner. Yeah, that's him. We're partners, but only on a temporary basis. No one's heard from Randy since the storm hit, and Charlie's partner. What? Oh, what happened to Charlie's partner? How tragic. So they're just gonna lump the two of us together for now. Okay, but is Randy going to be important? Maybe Randy is Ace. Maybe this is parallel storytelling and not subsequent storytelling. But yeah. If you want the goods on Kurt's personal life, you want to talk to Charlie. Here, I'll give you his phone number. Oh, thank you. He got called back to the station a while ago, so they've probably sent him out to the city already. He also tends to not answer his phone. Why was he recalled? Oh, well, it's not good to form a work case. It's not good for him to work a case where you have a personal stake in it. And they're really struggling. Sorry, I got the hiccups. Man, they're really struggling to find new ways to communicate with these people with faces we don't know, aren't they? Since Charlie was partners with the victim, the brass decided to pull him back. Wait. It's bad for him to work a case you have a stake in. Why was he assigned to this one at all? Scare hiccups away. Hydrate. I kinda just did that. Boom. Spooky. Spooky, 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 spooky. Scream. Did it work? I don't know, probably not. Nothing really scares me anymore. I'm too busy being dead inside. Wait, if it's bad phone to work case you have a stake in, why have you assigned this one at all? Taxes. You pay taxes? Yeah, catch. I'm not sure I can give you a satisfying answer at the moment, although I was told they wanted him for his expertise for some reason. Maybe about Bishop? I don't know. I better call this guy. See what he knows. Alright, Chief. What's our game plan? If you want to go fetch McLean's evidence, I can snoop around here. If I'm lucky, I'll accidentally stumble across the crime scene. Fine by me. I'll meet you back here in 90 minutes. Diego, with all the flooding, it'll probably take you at least an hour to get there. Not if all the traffic cops are on search and rescue. I'll see you later, Mia. Yeah. He'd better not scratch that damn rental. Oh yeah, I should call Detective Klein. Okay, so you have a smartphone. Guess Phoenix is just behind the times. You've reached Detective Charlie Klein of the LAPD. I'm away from my phone at the moment, so please, leave your name and number, so I can get back to you as soon as I'm able. Thanks. Beep. Hello, Detective Klein. My name is Mia Fey. I'm an attorney representing Mr. Donald Graves. Your colleague, Detective McLean, told me you had some information pertaining to the case. When you have a moment, please contact me at 1-555-8712. Your phone number appears to be rather short, miss. That's unusual. Boop. Let's hope he actually hears that. We can't keep badgering the witness, okay. Alright. If someone fell, it was probably from the 6th floor, not the 1st. Assuming all this happened at the same place. This hallway looks just like the rest. I figured that maybe Graves' high-velocity full-body impact injuries were from being pushed out of a window or something. This floor has as much yellow tape as the rest of them. Well, time to take a closer look, I guess. This is the very last room. According to that nameplate on the door, this room's occupant is Nathaniel Montclair. This must be it. It has to be. And it's locked. Great. Fantastic. I love my job. I wonder if there's some way I can break it. What do you think you're doing? Wait, is this the nurse from before? Doesn't she think I'm a consultant or something? I'm just doing a routine inspection of the crime scene, ma'am. Could you please unlock the door for me? And she looks at me, and I look at her. This is the crime scene. Oh. You're now with the police, are you? No. What are you doing here? I don't have time to keep you out of trouble. I really am trying to investigate the crime scene. I'm an attorney defending the accused. Oh, you're that weird guy's lawyer? Weird guy? She's met him? Oh, sorry, I'm not gonna show you to the crime scene. And I'm definitely not gonna let you bother Mr. Montclair. I thought witnesses were supposed to be more cooperative than this. Yes, I am in fact an attorney. Do I look like I have time for this? Yes, absolutely. And you certainly don't seem to be doing anything. Talk to me about the victim. I'd like to know literally anything about this man. I noticed you referred to my client as a weird guy. Do you know him? No, I don't. I saw him the night of the crime, though. Chatted a little with him. Really? You're a witness? Well, they've gone over my story an awful lot. Well, I'm not really sure why. I didn't see anything that useful. Well, you wouldn't be here if that were true. I don't trust that nurse. She doesn't strike me as culprit material. But she's definitely going to be a witness, and she definitely saw something important. We've established that much, at least. Can I ask what it was about my client that was weird? Oh, there was nothing in particular. He was just sorta fidgety, I guess, that's all. So nothing concrete, then. Alright, what about our second victim, Nathaniel Montclair? Mr. Serious Concussion. Why am I not allowed to speak with Mr. Montclair? Why? Because he's got a serious concussion is why. I let the police question him and I regret it. I'm not making the same mistake twice. Look, you weren't there when I found him unconscious. If you had been, you'd understand. You found him? Where? On the roof. Still not sure what he was doing up there, but... Oh, the roof. Okay, the roof's probably a crime scene in that case. That definitely makes sense for a fall. A roof, huh? How does one get onto the roof? Just, out of curiosity. The door's at the top of the stairs, but it's locked. And no, I won't unlock it for you. Figures. Still, Nathaniel Montclair was found on the roof unconscious with blunt trauma wounds. Combined with Graves' high-velocity full-body impact, the crime scene has to be the roof. Where does the third victim fit in? The detective who actually died. The man was shot. It's not impossible to shoot somebody while they're on a roof, and in some ways it's less risky. But we don't know where all this fits together. Damn it. If only I could get up there. If you're done poking around here, can you please leave? You're being a nuisance. I have work to do, seriously. Go home. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get much more out of this touchy nurse. Yeah, for somebody who's very busy, you sure don't seem to be going anywhere. Alright. Hey, thanks for giving me this, by the way. I can't believe I just gave that to you. If it's any consolation, we passed it on to the detective like you asked. Then what's that thing you're showing me? Good question. Oops. Alright, who's next? Boom, boom, boom. Getting a phone call. Maybe it's Klein? I can't believe this stupid thing doesn't even have caller ID. Boom. Hello? Yo, it's me. Oh, hey, is now a good time for this? Yeah, it's muted. We're in the clear. Oh, okay. What's up, Tower? Did something happen? No, everything's good. I just had some downtime. I figured I should keep you updated. We got like a dozen or so. Not big, but not surprising, I mean. And nothing's really happening right now. Got it. Anything else? No. Well, not on that front, anyway. Man, why is all the protagonists in this case acting so dang mysterious? Maybe the real puzzle here is whether we are actually the good guys. I was under the impression that Roland was going to be our unreliable narrator, but maybe Mia's intentionally withholding stuff from us. So there is something. I mean, nothing major. Just, you understand this thing, right? You know, the thing. You know the thing. You love the thing. You know how unbelievably fucking stupid this is, yeah? Where is this going? You realize that if we screw this thing up, we are dead meat, right? Booted beyond the veil. Offed, like, for real offed. Just straight up moited. Mia Fey was murdered. Does this case involve Blue Core somehow? That would make sense. If Mia is so personally invested in it. The crimes president and all the crimes he's doing. Please. Tell me you get that. Yeah, I'm well aware, thank you. You didn't have to help me with this. You could have just said no. Didn't have to. As far as I can tell, I'm the only reason you ain't already pushing up daisies. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Tower. I know you're a smart chick. And me knowing that is the only reason I hitched myself here to this train wreck. I don't know, I don't think the case has been going that poorly. Man, I told you straight up that this was stone cold hecking stupid, and here I am anyway. If that ain't a vote of confidence, I don't know what the hell is. What are you even trying to say here? Would you please stop talking in circles? Man, look, I don't know. Just... you know this thing bothers you. And you know it bothers me, too. Hell, you and me got the exact same reason for being bothered about it. But I've moved on with my shit and you ain't. And I'm bringing this up now, before things really start rolling, because I know you won't budge later. But if you want to bounce at any point, just know that I am all kinds of down for that. Sorry, Tower, but it's too late for that. God damn it, you didn't even think about it, did you? We've come now to... don't worry about it. Clearly, I'm just wasting my time. Peace. Click. Does that click me? He was using a landline? Who the hell actually talks on their landline in the year of our Lord 2019? How on earth have we put up with each other for all these years? Double sigh. Damn it. Back to work. Alright, let's head to the first floor. Maybe there'll be something outside, who knows. This hallway's filthy. Not always what you want from a healthcare location. I suppose that's only natural. Oi. Oi. Oi, oi. You look like an egg wearing an anime cosplay. You. Me? You are not belonging here. This is not a place for little girl. Run home. Actually, I'm here investigating the murder? How is this guy so tall? There are a lot of really big people in this case. I'm a lawyer, actually. A lawyer, eh? I see. You are not timid little girl after all. You are American dog. Blind servant of puny state. You know, I'm glad I got this accent correct. Very, very happy with myself right now. I'm sorry. Eh? What is this? Your skin is white like snow. You feel cold like bitter Siberian winter, maybe? Weak Americans. Fine. It seems I must take care of you. Worry not, dirty capitalist. It will be quick and painless if you do not struggle. Nice accent, Dodger. Yeah, thank you. I practice it 5 hours a day. No, please. Everything will be over before you know it. When it comes to the business of taking care of people. Don't touch me. Dmitry Volkov knows no equal. Hold on, give me 1 second. Alright. Okentriana to pozna komisja. Nadaje na teplea tonajśnięcia. That was it. Okentriana pozna komisja. Nadaje na teplea tonajśnięcia. I see. This guy's just a nurse, right? Alright, badge. They say lawyers in these countries are snakes and liars. What does that mean? It literally just translates to, it's nice to meet you, I hope we have a warm relationship. They say lawyers in these countries are snakes and liars. Don't make me angry. Understood. A nurse at Jameson Memorial. Or a hitman, it's hard to tell sometimes. Mr. Volkov, tell me of Mr. Volkov. So, if America is so despicable, why do you live in California? If it was Dr. Midori, he would say, nice to meet you, get out of my face. I mean, yeah. I would like you all to get out of my face at the earliest possible convenience. Also, that's redundant. That's needless words. So if America is so despicable, why do you live in California? Can you please stop that? You are slowing down the stream so much. Probably choking our bitrate too. Я приоритетка конкретно. Я едва достану в России, чтобы помнить Советский Союз. I am exaggerating, of course. I am barely old enough to remember the Soviet Union. Oh my god, really? I don't appreciate you or your gimmick, Volkov, no matter how funny your accent is. Многие из наших пациентов вряли во время холодной войны. Они находят мое восхищение nostalgic. Many of our patients grew up in the time of the Cold War. They find my admiration for nostalgic. Fucking shit. You use too many words. Я, как они нахож, утешение в старых воспоминаниях. And I, like them, find solace in old memories. Yep. Good dog. Мой дедушка рассказали историю Советка, они как се били. Ему ли се чешскими преувеличениями. My grandfather used to tell us stories about the Soviets. They were also humorous exaggerations. Am I dead? Am I dead? Are we in hell? Is this my nightmare? Is this what I get for making fun of Walter every time he shows up in chat? Я скучаю по нему и мотем дням моего детства. Мир секос конеко другой. I miss him and those days of my childhood. The world is different now, of course. Amerika, najszybszymi i prokcimi kasztatestwami. Wiemy o to naszeni. Ona niczym nie odkryje o Rosji. America is a nation with good and bad qualities. In this respect, it is no different from Russia. America has good qualities. I knew that Walter is an innocent being. He objectively isn't. He works for the Mafia, but okay. Alright, come on, let's try to pick up the pace here. Oznako je iskren vědět, to vměst mi silní, ekonomicky I proceje. However, I sincerely believe that together we can be strong, economically and so on. He knows I can't speak Russian, right? I'm not convinced he knows anything. I'm not convinced I know anything. Tell me about your coworker. I must request that you do not disrupt hospice operations during your investigation. You understand the severity of the situation, do you not? It'd be pretty hard not to. I understand broken man is said to be murdered. I know not if true. However, I am not understanding why man was here if not to kill. Is that gonna be the beginning of our... Hey, what's that? You won't get shot? Oh god, please no. Afraid if I need a needle, eh? Typical American. Is this guy serious? Alright. Can we be done talking to you soon? Mr. Volkov, right? Please, be calling me Dmitri. It's no need for such formal talk. Volkov is friendly and nice, like baby duckling. Not the comparison I would have made. Ah, not convinced, eh? Please understand, Volkov has not worked for KGB in many years. Days of spying on and occasionally assassinating puny American dogs long over. Ease joke. Hey, please tell me you have something actually useful for me. That I am familiar with the killing. Were you here on the night of the crime? Okay. I got some composure back. That I was. I did not see any suspicious things. I was working hard, preparing for a storm. Much had to be done. Moving passions, documents, equipment, crushing weaklings. It was not fun. I'm surprised he considers that last one not fun. All of this dirt is like your government. I am but one man. How is it I am to clean this? Torrential. This is terrible. Whole night was messed. Not enough room for patients, so I had to use office space. Decadent American film about merits of sloth and failure. Look, was my new favorite character. Honestly, he is very fun to voice when he's actually speaking a language that doesn't make me need to take 10 seconds off a stream. We lost our security records, employee records, many extra supplies. So you lost your security records. And in the chaos, we almost lost someone. I mean, we lost several someones, but you know, whatever helps you. Are you referring to Nathaniel Montclair? I am ashamed that such a thing could befall one of our comrades. I wonder what I can get him to tell me about Mr. Montclair. Mr. Montclair is one of our most valued patients. How can you value one patient over another? Isn't that really poor medical practice? I mean, it is, but that's never stopped them. You know, doctors, I don't know what it's like in your world, but over in Mr. World, doctors are like the demographic, like in the top 5 most likely to wind up both doing and committing murders. They're always up to all sorts of shady non-murder shit, it's weird. No, how to say... Well, basically... He owns the building. Come again? He owns the building. How can I say more clear? What does that mean exactly? He is man who paid to construct this facility. He owns the land, as I understand. No kidding. Alright. Now, if I know mysteries, and I do, I've lived through simultaneously 20 and 3 years of them. That would mean he's probably done something to warrant him having a motive against him to begin with. It could very well be that he was our intended target. And Kurt Bishop found out, tried to intervene, wound up in the wrong place at the wrong time, and got shot. Maybe the culprit had a gun on them for self-defense. But they didn't. And they pushed. They tried to bonk, rather, Montclair, because it would have left less evidence. Or maybe Donald Graves was the intended victim, or maybe he was intervened, or maybe he has nothing to do with the case whatsoever. I don't know anything about you, Mr. Defendant, and that is making defending you very difficult. So he's a patient in his own hospital. That's some foresight. Hospice. Yeah. Remind me what the difference is again? Hospitals take in all patients. We do not. This facility was designed to care for patients with long-term needs. We specialize in mental disorders. Called it physical and psychological rehabilitation. And helping the end come easier. Unlike a hospital, we are not having emergency room or trauma center. You know, I've always headcanoned that trauma centers sit in a shared universe with Ace Attorney. Am I the one who thinks that? Like, doctors and lawyers are similar in prestige. They're both very over-the-top series. Both were set in Japan originally, but got moved specifically to California in their localization. There's something there, I think. We are also having reduced staff after visitation hours. This is why we sent poor man to other facility. Huh? Is he talking about Donald Graves, perhaps? That man was broken beyond our capability. Can you tell me what happened to him? Mijal, I am sorry, but I do not know. After the flood hit, we saw him floating. I was sure he was dead, but nevertheless. I braved the water to retrieve him. You went out into the storm to save him? Ah, foolish lawyer girl, nature does not stand in the way of Dmitri Volkov. I shudder to think what might have happened if Job was left to puny Americans. Well, I'm happy he's committed to his weird comedy shtick, at least. You know, the world would be a better place if everybody was committed to weird comedy shtick. That's what I think. Why was Graves found outside the hospital, I wonder? Didn't we already agree that he fell? Come on, game. Get with me. Alright, what next? You tell me the detective. This man is hard worker. I can respect. It's unfortunate that your American law offices are dogs of capitalism. Mr. Montclair is misguided, but a good man. Misguided how? He's ashamed about capitalism. Okay. Thought maybe he was an alcoholic, or that you knew something. That could have been relevant to the case. But you know what? You know, fair enough. It is in fact a pity about capitalism. I suspect he holds that opinion about a lot of people here. You don't know this guy, do you? Eh? What's that? You want that get shot? Oh my god, please no. Alright, I think that's all we have to find here. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to ask about the nurse. Wait, wasn't I supposed to give this guy a message? Something about a defibrillator? It's fine, don't worry about it. Hey, your guess is as good as mine. Alright, now we know. Let's head to the stairwell and try to go out the way we came. Vroom, vroom. I think I just got a text. Douchebag at cop shop wouldn't give me the goods, said he faxed it to the same number as before. Headed back. I faxed it to the same number? The same as what? Well, since you're here, can you do me a favor? I picked up this fax from my office. It's about the case. Apparently your supervisor wanted these medical reports. Can you give these to him for me? Right, okay, yeah. Now I just have to track down that nurse's office, and that's where I should find the weather report. I didn't see much in the way of offices in that main building, so I'd bet they're all in this wing. I'll take a look around. It can't be that hard to find. Alright. Mia Fey, who was Maya Fey's sister, was one day in an office, typing on a computer. Office? Check. Fax machine? Check. Female name on the door? Check. This has to be it. Alright. Is that an ashtray or a coaster? It'd be really weird if there was an ashtray inside a hospital, you know? That's a bad example. And it's a nicer office than I would have expected. Just saying. Still nothing in the spot, though. What's on these shelves? Nothing. Why is this a different... Alright, fine, let's look on the desk. Aha, here we are. A detailed weather report. Not that everyone doesn't already know what happened. Well, whatever. It's useful if it gets the detective talking. I better head back and give this to him. Weather reporter. You a whore. At 1:34 p.m. on July 17th, an official report was released stating that Hurricane Seth, which was previously expected to miss the city of Los Angeles, had unexpectedly changed course and would strike the city later that evening. The storm hit Los Angeles on July 17th at approximately 10:45. While the damage caused by the funnel cloud itself was limited to the southern edge, the city as a whole was hit with intense rain and waves that caused flash flooding throughout. The full force of the hurricane lasted until nearly 3 in the morning. At this time, the downpour slowed and the ocean subsided. Currently, much of southern LA is heavily flooded, up to 2 stories in lower regions. At 11:51 p.m., a rolling blackout hit the city. The power is still out in the areas where the funnel cloud touched down, but it was restored to most of the city half an hour later. So 10:45 p.m. At 1:34 p.m. That does give the culprit about 8 hours to plan to take advantage of the storm. 10 hours is plenty of time for a smart culprit to plan a murder. Interesting. I'll snoop around a bit while I'm here. There are a whole bunch of books on this shelf. Nothing that interesting, though. There are photos here, too. Family, it looks like. Darn, I was hoping for something that might be useful. Like a written confession or something. Yeah, that would have been... Stella, thank you for the hydrate redeem. Hi, Stella, thank you for showing up. What? Show the VOD later, have a nice stream, Mitsuda. Thank you, Stella. What the hell is that? Is that a picture of... No. No, it couldn't be. Oh, goodness me. Holy shit, this is... My Mia, honey, you know, duck. Interesting. Why is this here? Whose office is this? Catherine Winters. That must be the name of that nurse. We've heard that name before in this case. Where? What am I thinking? Oh, it's the... Catherine Winters. Catherine Winters is the nurse treating Mr. Montclair. Wait, so this is connected to the murder game? It'd be really weird if it wasn't, seeing as how they're literally the same case. Now the question is how. Why does she have this photo? What does she know? I have to ask her about this photograph. No, wait, no, I can't do that. I'm not supposed to know who this is. I'm supposed to be an unrelated third party. I'm half dead right now. Is that all? I'm 3/4 of the way dead at all times, and yet I'm the one here carrying the whole case. Damn it, I can't just ignore this. It's too dangerous to take it with me. I'll have to take a picture of it with my cell phone. Yeah, that's right. Take a picture of the picture and then pin it on the wall, but leave the border slightly oh, God. Don't do that. Don't interrupt my jokes. Catherine Winters. How do you fit into all this? I have to pretend I don't know anything about this. Just a picture of a woman. Yes, it better not bite me in the ass. Oh, Mia, you're an Ace Attorney protagonist. Everything you do is gonna wind up biting you in the ass. That's half the fun. Alright, we are now out of things to look at. Let's jet. Can we present a badge to nobody? No. Still no one around. It's for the best since I'm probably not supposed to be here. I don't see Winters around anywhere. I was about to sneak into Montclair's room. Frick. Oh, you again. Or not. Eesh, not happy to see me, huh? Oh, no. I was, thinking of something else. Good save. If you say so. Watch me point that scowl, miss. It's deadly. Yes, officer. Where's my badge again? Can I ask your opinion on something? Yeah, sure, what is it? If this investigation is worth our time, honestly. People are dead and dying out there, and we may never catch the killer. Is it worth our time to even try? Do you think it'd be better if we were out there saving lives? Don't get me wrong, I'll do my job and I'll do it well, but... how is it that this is a choice we had to make? It's messed up. Okay, I just wanted to hear some funny banter about my shiny metal badge, seriously. Sorry, that was pretty heavy, huh? That's alright. I think the victim deserved at least a token effort on his behalf. No matter the circumstances. To honor their memory, at least. It's in my eyes, it's in my eyes! That's a good answer. But at the end of the day, you can't help dead men. No. No, you can't. Here, this weather report. Hey, that's my weather report. Yep. Who do you want to trade for it? What do you want to know? How about the case against my client? Sure. I won't go into excessive detail, though. Since, I mean, you, me, and everyone else in this city knows what the weather was like. I guess that's fair. Alright, talk to me about the Moida. Can you describe why my client was arrested? Where to start? Probably at the beginning. That's generally a good starting place. Alright, so here's the gist. The murder took place 4 nights ago, around midnight on the 17th. And the night the hurricane hit. That's right. It wasn't the sort of night you'd want to be out in. Nevertheless, your client came up and knocked at the hospice's front doors at 11:30. Well, whatever it was, it must have been important. Couldn't wait for, the currently ongoing storm to end. Now, at this point, the rain was coming down hard. The nurse who let him in told us that he claimed he was driving in from out of town, and decided it was too risky to keep driving in the storm. That's a perfectly acceptable reason for coming here. It would be, yeah, if his landlord hadn't seen him leave his apartment just 30 minutes before. And to be clear, he lives downtown. Oh. Excuse me, alright, so he had to come into the hospital under false pretenses. That's not proof he's a murderer. Maybe he had some business with Nathaniel Montclair, the rich man. Or maybe he had some business with Catherine Winters, the person connected to someone playing a death game. Or possibly having already played a death game, I don't know. Anything's possible. Sorry to say it, but there's no way he came to this hospice by happenstance. How do you explain the victim's presence, then? Funny you should mention that. I know we made a cop happy, that's probably a bad sign. He was apparently supposed to meet with someone here. Guess who else was supposed to meet with someone? Graves. And Montclair. Nathaniel Montclair? How was he involved in all this? You read the report. On the night of the crime, someone hit him hard. So he's another victim, in other words. That's right. 3 main actors in this case are Donald Graves, Kurt Bishop, and Nathaniel Montclair. 3 men with no faces but identical silhouettes. All 3 of these guys were supposed to meet somebody at the hospice that night. Regarding your client in particular, we found traces of this message on his cell phone. Does that make it less likely that he planned the murder? It does. Technically. However, no somebody showed up. It was only those 3. The way we look at it, one of those 3 is a wolf in sheep's clothing. But we can narrow it down even further. The thing about the messages is that they could only have been made by a handful of people. Or so I'm told. Now, why would that be? Cell phones aren't exactly known for being difficult to use or access. Did you manage to trace the calls somewhere? That handful includes the defendant, obviously. We think he was the one who arranged for both victims to meet with him that night. And we believe he sent a 3rd message to himself to throw us off the trail. Luckily, didn't do a very good job of it. I'm not going to claim that I fully understand the reasoning at this point in the investigation, but supposedly there's no one else with the know-how and opportunity to pull this crime off. He said there were traces that Graves received messages, and that this crime would have required some specialist know-how that very few people have. And that our victim was just shot and the other was just bonked. Curious. But not traces that he forged it. In other words, it's possible Graves really was called to the hospice by someone. Meaning that he could have been set up. So Graves arrived at the hospice at 11:30. What happened after that? From there, it's a right rigmarole. That's a fun word. People who use the word rigmarole in actual sentences are alright by my book. Huh? Sorry. What I mean is that a lot of small things happened. It's complicated. I'll skip the intricacies for now. You'll probably be drowning in them tomorrow. After entering the hospice, the defendant stayed in the lobby for about 30 minutes, until midnight. He found an opportunity to leave unnoticed and he took it. Over the next half hour, Graves and both victims made their way to the rooftop. Why would anyone call anyone to the roof of a hospice? And who would actually go in the middle of a hurricane? And I've been told that all the parties involved had more than enough reason to show up that night. For now, though, you're just gonna have to take my word for it. You are leaving us with a lot of gaps for going into the trial tomorrow. Not sure I appreciate that very much. Fine. But still, a hospital rooftop is an extremely unnatural place to meet someone. Nah, it had to have been the roof. What? And it has to do with Nathaniel Montclair. He's a patient here, as I'm sure you're aware. That's his room, just a couple doors down, in fact. As a patient here, he's not allowed to leave the hospice unsupervised. So if someone wanted a quiet place to murder the guy, it'd have to be somewhere inside the building. Is the roof really inside the building, though? I think you're lying to me. Haha. I finally managed to catch you in a lie. Case closed, you're the culprit. Let's all go home, eat Chinese. I'm paying. I'm not paying. Don't ask me to pay. Or on top of it. Oh, okay. It goes without saying that the roof is the most covert spot in the hospice. I still don't think that's a good enough explanation. It's just too ridiculous. Yeah, I agree. Frankly, it makes no sense at all. But there has to have been some explanation for it, and this is all we've got. Nice to paying for Chinese, Dr. Mitsuda. I heard it. You didn't hear anything, you're hallucinating. It's all that, it's all the gas. It's making you hear things that aren't actually happening. It was just the wind. 3 people met on top of a medical facility in the middle of the night during a hurricane, with dueling pistols drawn at 10 paces, after a hearty breakfast. Could there even be a logical explanation for this? Please continue, Detective. There's not a lot after that, I'm afraid. Basically, all 3 parties went to the roof, and the defendant attacked the other 2. After the job was done, the defendant jumped off the building. I knew this was coming. Honestly, so did I. If we're claiming he was the last man standing, there's only so many ways he could have wound up where he was. They arrested a man hanging on to life by a thread. Of course they would label it a murder-suicide. Did the defendant show any signs of being suicidal prior to the murder? None that we're aware of. We did track down a couple of people who know him, and apparently he likes to keep to himself. I understand. Thanks for the info, Detective. Sure thing. So basically, the police think Graves called both victims to the hospice roof, faked a message to himself, came to the hospice at the specified time to kill his targets, shot one but only clubbed the other, then tried to end his own life. All while a tropical storm tore through the city. That's all a little extreme. Okay, there's 2 obvious contradictions with that theory taken as a whole. One is the one I just brought up, the fact that the culprit had a gun but only one of the victims was shot. And the other is the fact that the defendant, according to the police's story, took steps ahead of time to avert suspicion from themselves by faking that message, and yet they jumped off the building immediately afterwards and attempted to just kill themselves. That seems like a lot of effort for literally no payoff, especially if you're right about the amount of effort it would have taken. But I suppose it wouldn't be any other way, would it? I mean, it could be a lot of other ways if we don't arbitrarily assume our guy is guilty. Although, he made it sound like the only hard evidence they have is that message. I suppose it was up on the roof, then that torrential downpour would have wiped off or washed off any gunpowder residue on the culprit. Gunpowder residue does wash off in just water. That's a little murder fun fact for you. I can't break into Montclair's room with McLean around. Probably have to give up on questioning him today. Alright, fine. Let's head down. Let's go to the lobby. Here we go. Hadn't been here in a while, just needed to check. Yo, Mia. Diego, how are you back already? Grit and grace, kitten. What the heck does that mean? What do you think of my badge? What do you think of my badge? Why does it feel like we just violated something sacred? You can tell me the specifics later. Alright, fine. What's up? Did you get my text? Yeah. I already picked up the report. And... listen, I need you to do something. Despite what you've been telling people, I'm not actually your intern. I'm serious here. Alright. Lay it on me then. I need you to run a full background check on one of the nurses here. Her name is Catherine Winters. Wait. Are you saying we already have a suspect? I don't know, but I found this in her office. What is this? A photograph? Wow. Yeah. How soon can you get started? Whenever we get back. If you've wrapped up here, we can leave right now. Not quite. I've still got some questions for the detective. Let me know when you're done investigating. I've got a few calls to make. Before I forget, did you find the Annex Zero file? No, I didn't. Huh? Don't give me that look, I didn't forget about it. The files were gone. I keep telling them they gotta tighten security at that place. Honestly. This is what, the third time that's happened this month? God, first they sent someone from the Black organization. Don't give me that look either. I turned the place upside down. The files weren't there. Now, I found the spot where they should have been, but I turned up dust. My guess is that someone checked it out already. What do you mean? I mean, like, it's the LAPD's offsite archive, right? Someone on the force probably has it already. Heck, I'm pretty sure you need a badge 90D number just to get into that archive. Did you ask a receptionist who took it out? He must have kept a record. No dice. The whole library was closed. Probably because of the whole, hurricane thing. So even if we wanted to find out, we need to track down someone who can access the system. Someone who knows about this case and has a reason to care about it. And someone we know has a badge and an ID number. Probably someone connected to this case, given the law of conservation of detail in fiction. I'm just saying. McLean won't like this. My unpractical knowledge about the incident isn't great either. Those files would have helped. I wonder who took them. Hey, wait a minute. If the archive was closed and required a badge, how did you get in? Finesse. I don't think I want to know what that means. Alright, what else? Shouldn't there be, like, staff here or something? Yeah, probably. Hey, yo, Dimitri, you got anything new to report? I don't see Volkov anywhere. Guess he's gone back to work. Sounds like he's got a lot on his plate. Or maybe he's hiding in wait looking for an opportunity to strike. I need to get out of here. Alright, now can we go in here? Nope. So, apparently someone took the case files you wanted. We couldn't find them anywhere. Really? That's not good. Oh well. It's not like we really need the files anyway. You don't. What? They were mostly for my own reference, really. But... Now don't get me wrong. The files are still evidence, and we do still want them. But the case stands without them, and worst case scenario, we can probably hunt down a copy. I find it hard to believe that the lead detective isn't familiar with a related incident. Oof. Yeah, I know how it looks. It's not that I'm being complacent, honest. I moved here from Miami 2 years ago. From what I understand, NX0 is from 5 years ago. Not only that, the whole thing is wrapped up in yellow tape. I get a question answered worth a damn. Meaning... what exactly? You know, I probably shouldn't have said that. Are you implying that information on the incident is being withheld by someone above you? No. Exactly how much do you know about the NX0 incident? It's like I keep saying, not a lot. But clearly you know some, you've been asking questions. That doesn't mean I've been getting answers. Well then who has them? Who have you been talking to? It doesn't matter. If they aren't telling me, they sure as hell aren't telling you. A detective has been murdered in cold blood. One of your colleagues. Even so, information is being withheld from the man in charge of bringing his killer to justice? I don't have to tell you how wrong this looks. Damn it all, this whole case has been just so frustrating. No, it's been worse than that. This whole investigation has been a goddamn joke. Oh. I must have pressed the right button. Alright. What was happening in the NX0 incidents? Well, clearly it's not that tense, Donna. I've been kind of operating under the assumption that the NX0 incident refers to the death game, and this is all set after the fact. If that's the case, then maybe someone on the inside, or maybe even Shield himself, was involved in organizing it. It'd have to be someone powerful to, do all that shit, as they say. God only knows what it means. For God's sake, we arrested a man in a coma for murder. Now we're fast-tracking the guy's trial? How is that alright? And every time I shout up the chain, I get served the same crock of bullshit. Miss Faye, I'm going to level with you here. I've seen the evidence list, and not one shred of it is decisive. Seriously? An Ace Attorney case where we go in with a good case? What the hell is that? As far as I can tell, the upcoming trial will be a big wet noodle fight. Okay, but what kind of noodles are they? The prosecution's case looks solid, but it can't be proven beyond a reasonable doubt. Chances are, you'll find a way to slip through the cracks. But you won't be able to prove anything either. Then the case will get handed back to me with a look harder and a kick in the ass. Then it'll boil down to forensics. You haven't found so much as a goddamn hair so far, so fat chance that'll pan out. Everything concrete about this fiasco comes from that case. NX0. I've only been given the bare minimum to understand why Donald Graves is our suspect. And just what have you been given? I was only told two things. I was told that the incident involved some sort of serial kidnapping. Guess who was right? As far as how good this mystery is, I'm so used to mysteries where the answer you can see from a mile away, but this one's actually got me interested. You should probably get your reading up then. The mystery genre is a broad, vast, and deep story of vast logical teasers capable of developing the human race. That's why I started this channel, so I could talk more about it and not have people look at me funny. Anyway, I feel very smart right now. And I was told that the message used to indict Graves involved some details known only to those involved. That's... yeah? I know. On my own, though, I dug up a little more. Some names. First, there's Kurt Bishop, who was the detective in charge before the case was dropped. Okay. Dropped? I don't know what it was all about. Really. Precinct keeps a list of all the cases we handled, including the permanently suspended ones. And I took a peek, and it looks like the incident was on Bishop's desk for all of 10 days. What does that mean? It means the feds took over. Well, kidnapping is frequently the feds' department, and we were told that the fireman, at the very least, is in deep with the mob, which is also the FBI's department. It's not inherently suspicious that they stepped in and took over. The FBI? After that, there's no mention of it anyway. Anywhere. But there was a bit more. A record showing that we questioned 4 people. What were they being questioned about? I'm not sure. There's no transcript or tape or anything. Just a record showing it had happened. 4 is the number of people who are supposed to walk away from that game alive. And the question is who? Damn. That would have been useful. But it did list their names. Go on. First, there's a woman by the name Damara Rochelle. I tried looking her up, but I didn't find anything useful. Didn't find anything useful as in she doesn't have an Instagram account, or she's off the grid. Definitely more of the former. I haven't really had time to pull records. The next two names are ones you should recognize. Donald Graves and Nathaniel Montclair. Kind of give you some good titles to look into. That is a broad heckin' answer. I'm gonna give you like 10 text boxes to ask me for something more specific. And if you don't give me anything, I'll just give you my, like, recommendations for newbies list. Sound good? Sound good. Alright, so Graves and Montclair. We know Montclair is a rich man. So that would probably make Teddy the most suspicious person. Graves we have literally no leads on whatsoever. We know nothing about Graves other than that he's in a coma now. You like reading manga though, if you know any good mystery manga. I mean, do you have any prior experience with mystery manga whatsoever? Because there are some very long-running serialized stories I just assume everyone has prior experience with. Alright. Alright. That's a start. Give me 1 second to look up some issue numbers. This ought to be a good start. Alright, any second now. If you could type a bit quicker, that'd be good for anyone. If these you can just DM, that'd be neither. No, I will forget. Hold on. Alright. So as a general franchise, Detective Conan, which is also released as Case Closed in some territories, including English, for the manga, but as of recently not the anime, I believe it is still listed as Case Closed on Crunchyroll, is my favorite detective manga, and one of my favorite detective series of all time. It's a very generalistic series that does a little bit of everything. It has very solid mysteries, obviously, but it does all sorts of different mysteries very solidly. It does locked rooms, it does false alibis, it does Columbo-style, we know who did it but not how to catch them, it does dying messages, it does... what am I thinking? And it also does lots of not, mystery stuff good, too. It does like, some of the best romantic subplots I've ever seen in any, like, shonen series. And it does a whole lot of them in different flavors. You've got, like, Conan and Ron have, you know, an incredibly healthy, like, childhood friends relationship. If you're more of a Rumiko Takahashi fan, you know, Heiji and Kazuha have the tsundere thing go on. You've got Takagi and Sato, the two police detectives for office romances. You've got Inspector Shiratori is a rich kid if you're into, like, you know, uptown girl stories. Kogoro and Eri are already married and they have, like, established relationship drama. And it's all really good and I like it quite a bit. Anyway, if you want to start out with Detective Conan, I would recommend, as a decent starting point... I mean, actually, I think like, Volume 1 of the first case of Detective Conan is pretty decent and holds up by modern standards. Is this a Shonen Jump manga? No, this runs in Shonen Sunday. This is, the same book that Rumiko Takahashi has, in fact, been running in her entire career. If that means anything to you. So no, you won't be able to find it on the official Shonen Jump app, if that's what you're thinking. And as I was saying, I think the first case of Detective Conan holds up pretty well, But there's a sharp drop-off after that before it climbs back up. And speaking, speaking as one of the manga's biggest fans, I will readily admit, it is one of those series where it's like, you don't really get good until around the middle of Volume 6. You have the Shonen Jump subscription for manga, that's why I was asking. Yeah, I don't know of any good mystery manga that have been running in Jump. Sorry. So if you want to jump in on Detective Conan, like, around the middle just to get a flavor of things, this is, I think, a decently solid case that won't... I'm into One Piece and JoJo's, but I found some good with sticking it out at the beginning as slow. Well... Okay, so... I mean, if you feel patient enough to start from the beginning, I would absolutely recommend Detective Conan. It has a Mystery of the Week format, but it also does this absolutely brilliant aspect where it seeds... It is also based around long arcs, and it seeds, like, evidence for its arcs throughout its standalone cases, and gets you like loads of setup. Like, it's a lot like One Piece, actually. I can remember earlier this year, Gosho Aoyama, the mangaka behind Detective Conan, and what am I thinking? Oda did a joint interview to celebrate them both getting their, like, respective anniversaries. It doesn't really mean anything, Oh, I saw that. Yeah, it's really interesting. It is interesting that One Piece has basically Oda's only manga, whereas Gosho Aoyama had been going all over the place. He published multiple one-shots in sports manga. He did the baseball story, and what else has Aoyama done? He did that little spy story once. He did, his first serialized story, Yaiba, is a pretty unapologetic, like, Dragon Ball Classic clone. Anyway. Yes, Detective Conan, you did ask for multiple things. I haven't, in the past, joined in with, multiple... What am I thinking? Multiple turn-ins yet before, but I'm feeling generous. Does Detective Conan do that thing like One Piece does where there's one-shots, light novels, and other content that's needed for the full story that's not in the main series manga? I wasn't aware One Piece did that, but no. Detective Conan does have a thriving, expanded universe, if you can make time for that, including, like, literal annual movies, which basically everybody agrees are absolutely required viewing. But if you want to keep up with the full story, you can only read the main manga. Yeah, the series has like 25 full-length theatrical movies. It's... I mean, some of them are even good. And yeah, there's a few spin-off games, which I might stream at some point. Actually, that's a lot. Maybe sometime you could do a watch party thing in the server and we could watch the movies together. I already did. Actually, before I even started... the Discord, I did just do I put a timer on screen showing where the series was. And just did a watch through of movie 2, which is the one everybody loves and says got them into the series, but I honestly wasn't like super crazy about. I prefer Showdown in the Ancient Capital. Maybe I'll do a Showdown in the Ancient Capital watch along someday. Anyway, I'm not in the habit of doing like more than one recommendation normally, but I guess I could this is the other obvious answer you could, give people, so I'll just drop this out now. The Kindaichi Case Files is the other big mystery manga series. Now you can see here, I gave a list of, subtitles. That's because the original Kindaichi Case Files series was actually, really bad fairly consistently, and I don't appreciate it. The series I listed there are after the author of the original series changed, and they're much better. Compared to Kindaichi, there's less serialized storytelling, but not compared to Conan, Kindaichi features much less serialized storytelling and much more episode of the week storytelling story. Really, the author changed? Yeah, Yozabu Kanedi, the first author, I'm honestly not sure what happened to him. I think he might have just retired, so one of his assistants just took over the book full-time. And he turned out to be a much better mystery writer, so we're all happy it did. Anyway, Kindaichi, much less serialized storytelling, much more case of the week storytelling, but the individual cases are much longer than is average for Conan. And I will say the storytelling style is, externally to the mysteries, the character of Kindaichi is much more stock shonen, which does occasionally get a bit obnoxious, speaking as somebody who doesn't really read a lot of shonen normally. Anyway, but honestly, it's much less offensive than most shonen I've read. And the mysteries, again, very long, very involved. The average case of the week is much longer than Conan's. I think that's the sort of trade-off you get with much less, arc-based plotting. And both of those are ongoing series, and I don't like doing that. Because I don't... mysteries are all about how good the ending lands, and I don't really trust... I mean, I trust Go Aoyama with my life. I'm absolutely certain he's got, the ending planned out the way he says he does, but just for the sake of it, one last story. Detective School Q is another murder mystery manga by the same author as the good Kindaichi Case Files stories, but it ended. It ended, it closed off, it did have a Detective Conan-esque arc, and it finished it proper-like. Honestly, I don't think I like Detective School Q as much as Kindaichi or Conan, but it's got some really good individual cases in it. I noticed there are a lot more cases therein that feature, what am I trying to say? Meta aspects? I mean, mystery in general is a very meta genre. You have to consider the possibility that, the person you're talking to has read a previous mystery that inspired you, so you gotta do zigzags. Detective School Q hit that pretty hard. Anyway, those are my baby's first recommendations. Conan is my favorite. Kindaichi has more involved individual mysteries, And Detective School Q if you want something you know is going to be concluded. Or will have a conclusion. There's our stop. Hey, speaking of mysteries, we were playing a game, weren't we? Thanks so much, Mitsuda. I really appreciate these. It's no problem, that's what I'm here for. Anyway, any hoomst. Got no idea who Donald Graves is. Figures. It's clear why the case is relevant, but the details are all missing. I don't have a clue why those two might have been at odds now, 5 years after the fact. Didn't they ever see each other after the incident was closed? We're pretty confident they met once recently. But Montclair has been in care for a couple of years now, so they could have met loads of times. I would check the visitor records, but they were all destroyed by the flood. How about Detective Bishop? Did either of them ever contact him? I'll start reading Detective Conan first, and I'll let you know what I think and if I have any questions. Okay, yes, please do not hesitate to reach out. I love talking about Detective Conan, and I wish I had more people to talk about it with. No idea. In other words, the prosecution will argue that NX0 is in some way Graves' motive. Since there's really nothing else tying these people together. Who's the last person the police interrogated? Look, you didn't hear this from me, alright? The last person the LAPD questioned about NX0 was Charlie Klein. The victim's partner? The very same. We even talked to him about it. Obviously he didn't tell me very much, or else he wouldn't be having this conversation. So is Charlie the cop, Ace? It's entirely possible. Now it's possible he wasn't directly related to the case, or it could be that her... Nah, I'm gonna stick with my guns on this one. He may have been after the kidnapper, or maybe he saw something vital to the investigation. It's that simple, don't you think he would have told you about it when you asked? Yeah. Interesting. Now I've got even more of a reason to have a chat with Detective Klein. That's all the info I've got. I know it wasn't much. Actually, you've been very helpful, Detective. I appreciate all your hard work. Well, at least someone does. You poor bastard. Oh, I feel you. Your feel is a feel I feel deeply. And I believe that's all the questions I had for you. Thanks again for your help. You're welcome. Probably about time I got back to work. I'll see you at the trial tomorrow, right? Do us all a favor and blow this thing wide open, won't ya? You know, everybody talks about cops, but it's really beat cops and traffic ticket fillers that everyone hates. Detectives are probably just upset they've had their budget slashed to make more room for military-grade body armor for people who've never been in gunfights in their lives. Yeah, something tells me it won't be that easy. No rest for the wicked. Not a wink. Take care, Detective. Good luck, Miss Faye. I've learned all I can. The rest will have to come tomorrow. I'm Not sure what will happen. I hate admitting it, but I understand why Tower feels so uneasy about this case. It's fake. Clear blue waters that grow darker and darker as you sink. A case that can't be proven. A tale no one will tell. A city underwater. The Sinking City, copyright Frogwares. A game that does not feature Sherlock Holmes. This is such a strange story. And somewhere deep within its pages are the answers I've been looking for. After all is said and done, it may no longer be a story I want to read. But even so, I will see this through. And I will turn the final page with my own hands. Is that the end of chapter? I think it might be. It was. What a cliffhanger. I think it's about time we ended stream, though. My throat hurts like the dickens. Oh, we still have our evidence from the case. In that case, then we might be starting our trial tomorrow. But that's a story for another time. Let me just turn these lights out, save some energy. We will be raiding Maya Starchild because I saw her going live alert that she was making a crack about getting raided a lot. And I think it would be really funny if we raided somebody who's talking about that. Anyway, she's not talking about Twitch raid, she's playing RimWorld, so if you like base building games, feel free to join in. I should drink some water, maybe get a throat lozenge. It is... You know... It's my own damn fault for giving, Brian, McBrien. I am already forgetting the detective's name. I'm sorry, he's using the same face sprite as a prosecutor from another fan case I really liked. And, those wires are getting crossed. Anyway, please treat Maya with all the same amount of respect and pleasantness that you have treated me this day. I hope you will have a nice rest of your day. Please stay safe. I will see the rest of you later, probably tomorrow. Bye-bye.